right. We are live. It's been like 8 days. I was supposed to stream yesterday and Tuesday, but both days I had stuff going on, which is rare. Sometimes it do be like that. So. Stuff really quick. All right. Hey, Bluebird, and what's up, dude? All right, YouTube should be good. Twitch appears to be good. Oh, great, another shooting. All right. Off stream. I want to do the inventory system today. Hey GB, how's it going, dude? I'm gonna start work on that. I think we're at a pretty good spot for it. This music's way too loud for me. Music is probably really loud for you guys too. Sorry about that. All right. So I think this is a good place to start. The item system. So, I mean, what's that going to look like? I guess I don't really need a shop right now because the shop is just going to put things into your inventory. So what I want is the inventory. And then I want you to be able to drag things from the inventory into the tower edit menu. That's the idea. Also, there's this weird bug where when you load a new map, the size of the window changed. Although it didn't right there. Okay, so what if I make it full screen like this? And then load a map. Yeah, look, it like maximizes it. Whatever, I guess. Okay. So... Again, I would like some sort of inventory. I want it to be... It's not going to be like the Dreams one. It's just going to be a single inventory. It's not going to be tabbed. But you will be able to sort it and filter it. You won't be able to drag and drop things within it, though. I don't think that makes sense for this game. But yeah, so you'll have an inventory, and then there will be spots here that you can drag into. So with that in mind, I think we should just get right into it. Let's think. I mean, I think I need to just make a new scene, right? And it's going to be your inventory. We have the tower edit menu. I want the inventory to be at the same level, I think. .358, how's it going? All right. What type of node did I make the tower edit menu? How do I even check? Panel container, interesting. Very interesting. Fair enough. Can I give it a theme? Ah. Panel container window is the type variation. There. Okay. It just adds a nice little some padding or whatever to the edges. Thanks, Cheeky. Thanks. How's it going, dude? Be interesting to let the player move these, but it doesn't. Probably not. All right, so within the inventory, I mean, I just want a bunch of inventory spots. Is there some sort of like grid? Pretty sure there is. Grid container. Not entirely sure how this is gonna work. But let's just try making it like 10 columns, and then within the grid container, do we add anything? Probably just another panel container, right? I don't even see it. Oh. We have the grid container. Grid used in a grid-like layout, yeah. So let's just do another panel container. And this panel container is going to be called, this is the inventory spot. At the top of this, we're gonna have a bunch of filtering options, but not yet. I mean, I guess we could do like a V-box, and then we'll have. Okay. You'd think it would automatically choose the one named label instead of label 3D, but fair enough. I am most likely not going to keep this, but for now it's fine. This should inherit the theme. Oh, no, it won't. I'm not sure. This is probably fine, actually. Here, this is what I wanted. Yeah, there we go. And then just for like testing. Yeah, so this is what the grid container is gonna get you, stuff like this. And I mean, honestly, this isn't bad. This really is not bad. I'm curious what the size looks like. If I just play, it should just be there. Okay, it's a tad small, although I will have UI scaling. I mean, looks pretty good so far. It's definitely way too small. I wonder what's creating the padding in between these columns and rows. Oh, there you go. Interesting. So for an empty spot, I don't really want it to look like this. What I want is, I mean, again, I don't know if again is the right word, but this is all placeholder. Like I'm going to be changing all of this, but I'd rather something like this, because the dark border, oh my god, implies you can put something into it. Yo, Pierogi Boy with the YouTube membership, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. I can't in my current setup tell for how long you've been a member, but thank you. I think it's been like at least 4 or 5 months. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. You can't see my mouse? What the frick? I did recently have an issue with this. It says capture cursor. That's weird. Okay, well, you can see it now. Thanks for letting me know. You followed through a sample Godot project tutorial the other day. Nice, nice. Dodge the projectiles game. Cool. Oh, that's awesome. Are you just like for fun, or are you looking to like actually work in Godot? I noticed your game has some monster characters. Did you create those? So we have goblins right now. I did not create them. The goblins the T-posing goblins I'm using right now are from a asset pack I got from a Humble Bundle. I think it's like a Cinti pack. But yeah, I did not make those. They are solidly placeholder. The real Fluke is going to be making the models for this. Good morning. Wait, what time is it for you? It's 8 p.m. for me. And what's the point of the theme if... Hold on. Panel container window. Okay, here we go. Something like that. And then let's go back to the inventory spot. It's kind of annoying having to replace these. Obviously, well, maybe not obviously, but ideally, I don't just copy and paste them like this. Or actually, I would just save this as its own thing. But we're not there yet. All right, let's see what this looks like. Nice. Let's just do it. So save branch as scene, and we're gonna go to scenes, then UI, I guess, and then let's create a new folder. Whoa. Okay. Inventory. All right, and then this is going to be spot. It's just going to be called spot. Inventory spot. Yeah, fair enough. Inventory spot. Doesn't really matter. All right, and now when we copy and paste this, it's completely fine. Because to work on it, we can just do this. And now we're looking at just a single inventory spot. But let's see what it looks like. Nice. Okay. Yeah, and then the items will go in here. Yeah, so the idea is here's your inventory. Maybe you have a couple items. You would drag them. You would drag them into the tower edit menu. Yeah. I'm thinking instead of just like buying a tower and then it comes with like your default items, I think it would be very interesting and fitting of the name of this game if you had to have a base or a foundation, turret, and artillery beforehand, and then there'd be some sort of like crafting menu or something, and then you'd craft a tower, and then that's what you would be placing. So then when you click this, instead of just immediately placing a tower, it would probably give you some menu where you'd select your towers that you have already built. I think that makes a lot more sense than it just coming with items on it already. Now, I'd have to make sure that the player has a way to like easily buy foundations and turrets and artilleries. Maybe the shop would, maybe there's a separate shop for, I don't know. Or maybe the shop has like, instead of 5 items or something, it would have 8 items, 2 mods, 2 artilleries, 2 turrets, and 2 foundations, something like that. I don't know. Or maybe 10 items. 2, 2, 2, and 4 different types of mods. Or maybe there's literally just 4 shops. I don't know. I'm not sure yet, but I mean, either way, we should still get this item system made first. So, all right, the inventory, this is looking pretty good so far. With our inventory spot, this actually should not be named this. This should be named item spot. All right. And the reason is because this can be in multiple different places. It's not just the inventory. So this all this thing represents is an item. It is a spot an item can be dragged to. So let's go under here. Oh, see, I put it under a folder called inventory. Maybe I mean, I like naming this item spot. I think that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. And then while we're at it, let's just rename this. UI and then just item stuff, I guess. I guess we can make a new folder for like item related things. It doesn't really matter. Maybe we don't even put it in a folder. Let's just do that. Maybe not that. There. Okay. Let's just do that. Because it can be used in a lot of different places. So what's going on with here? I think it's because I changed the name. I mean, can we just play? Okay. And then can we add some item spots into this? Yeah, changing the name always gets kind of weird. Okay, cool. So we're back to this. I mean, this is a good start, right? Looking to understand what the flip Acer is doing in Godot. Nice. How's that going? Two perspectives. How's it going? You'll make a couple of last-minute updates to your game before I put your PlayStation in storage. Oh no! So there won't be any distractions. Oh my gosh. You're pretty satisfied with what you put out there so far? That's good. Hey, that's good to hear. What's up, Bear Antlers? Do you have a software dev day job? I do. Yeah. It's less software dev and more like web dev stuff, which is still software development, but yeah. No, don't apologize. That's a good question. You do, and you usually feel too burnt out. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, but I cannot relate to you. I am I'm lucky and I'm also unlucky in the sense that my job currently is very low, very small workload, which is due to a combination of me being good at it and also my manager leaving, and then I'm not getting it. I'm now my own manager, and it's weird. It's very weird. I'm also underpaid, but which is how I justify not. No, I'm underpaid, but the low workload is how I am fine with it, basically, because it's like whatever. I have like 3 hours of work on a very busy day. In fact, currently what I do is like I literally like put off work that I have just so I have something to do the next day. It's like I understand that I'm in a very fortunate position. I also work from home, obviously, but yeah. So yeah, I do have a software dev job, but it's very low stress. Oh my god, you're raising 3 kids. Holy shit. You also end up doing your own fun projects during work hours? Nice. But 3 kids, my god. Web dev is software dev. Yeah, I mean, there's like, no offense to web dev, which is what I do. There's like HTML, CSS kind of web dev, and then there's like actual coding. I'm more of the actual coding part, but still, it's just sometimes when you say web dev, it's kind of it can mean a lot of different things. How's it going, Alpha? Working and lurking. Hell yeah. What are you working on? I do have a website, but it's not great. It's also a WordPress website, which is kind of funny since I do web development. I don't know. I just figured it would be easier. And it's also, it's not neglected per se, but it's definitely not it's definitely not where I want it to be. I had a lot of different ideas for it, but I'm kind of leaning towards, I want it to be more towards like Acer Games as like a game studio, as opposed to a website around my Acer persona kind of YouTube streaming thing. Which is because I originally wanted it to have like, well, you can check it out if you can find it. You should be able to find it. Originally, or right now, it has like a bunch of blog posts with all my YouTube videos and stuff, but I regret doing it. It's a complete waste of time. I get what I was going for though, but I mean, people can just go to my YouTube channel. There's literally no point to have that. What I do want though is like, I do want like I think actual blog posts would be interesting, like where I mean even just even like I type up my devlog script after every stream. I could literally just post that as a kind of like a blog post. But yeah, I want it more focused on the Acer Games studio. Working on the show, of course. Nice. You've mastered clouds. Wow. Okay. I don't know what that means, but no, I know what you mean by that. You want to see an ACERT time machine like the MM website? I don't know what that means. I have an about page, which goes through my entire life history. Not really, but check out, let me know if you can't find it, but I mean, just go to acertgaming.com. It's not like hidden or anything, but it's not good. The website, it's not, okay, it's not bad, it's just not finished. I kind of abandoned. I need to work on it more. All right. Yeah, it just Look, I told you. All right. I told you. Just leave me alone. Okay, let's try to continue. So we have an item spot, and currently there is no code for it. So let's do that. Let's do that. Let's we have an inventory folder. Yeah, okay. I want an item related stuff. So yeah, we put the item spot in there. Motherfucker. Yeah. And then we also will have the item, draggable item, just item. Maybe name this like item related. Isn't item related? No, item related. I like that. So then the item spot. Yeah, because I don't want to just put this in a folder called inventory, because this will be in multiple different places. So yeah, this is good. So item spot, and then I want, what do I want? Let's try this again. What the hell? Okay. I actually have no idea what's going on here. Oh. Okay. Yeah. So let's see. You're telling me I was 100% right about RPG v4? What do you mean? If there's an RPG v4, it won't be in Dreams. So I mean, the v4 would be the one not in Dreams. v3 is like the final one in Dreams. There's not going to be another one. Because I like how it's going in Dreams. It's going pretty well. I just find working on it a complete waste of time at the moment. So, because it doesn't get me closer to any of my goals at all. Finishing that RPG demo. Okay. Does that make sense? So we have our item spot. How about we make an item? Let's just add. I mean, am I just gonna put everything in panel containers? I'm kind of okay with that, honestly. So what, okay, what did I do wrong? Oh, yes. Okay. I just overwrote it, yeah. Still not showing up, which is... All right, fair enough. This will be maybe 70. Because I want... Oh, I can't really... Oh, there. Yeah. Oh. Wow, that's directly in the center. That's kind of nice. Cool. This isn't where it's going to be in the actual game. I'm not going to... I mean, I could. Is there a point to just make it a child? I don't really like that. Honestly, we would have this grid container, and then outside of it, completely outside of it, it would be... Well, yeah, completely outside of it. It would just be here. Why is it so big? Okay, maybe not completely outside of it. Well, now... Ah, it's on fill. I don't... All right, let's just put it in here for now. And worry about moving it around later. Oh man, how... Well, I'd like to worry about that now. How... I want to be able to, like, drag and drop... Do I want to be able to drag and drop things? Or do you right-click equip? No, I'd like to drag it. I'd like you to be able to drag and drop things, I think. Although for controller isn't going to be doing that. So maybe we won't do drag and dropping just yet. But I need a way to I need a way to, like, I need a way for controllers to navigate this menu. You've gotten some additional feedback. Hey, nice. And I know exactly what direction to go with it. Nice. I have a half a like for every view. 50% of the people that played it liked it. That's not bad. Then again, you made Claustrophory as a proof of concept to see if it was fun. No, I made Towercraft as a proof of concept. Isn't the RPG similar? It is, it's just the scope is so much bigger. It would take years to finish it. Okay, so this is an interesting issue. Because, like, where... Like, if I put this in the inventory like this, it just, like, fills up the entire size of it, and I don't... I guess I want to prevent that, but how? Maybe shrink center, right? But I can't move it now because it shrinks to... It goes to the center. It goes to the center of this inventory. Can I, like, make it so it doesn't... follow its parent's style or whatever? Maybe there's a different type of container that I can get. Control that provides a list of selectable items and or icons in a single column or multiple columns. What the heck is this? An item list? And then you can... What? Okay, I don't think this is what I want, but it's kind of cool. I mean, it's definitely not what I want. Huh. No, I like the grid container. I like the spots. I just need to be able to drag and drop this. But the issue is, okay, so what if instead of this, I did something like a sprite 2D or something? Because the sprite 2D, oh, how do I get... I have... This is just like... What is happening? Oh. I mean, see how I can like actually move this because it's a sprite 2D. But I don't want a sprite 2D. I want my panel container. Toggles of any text should automatically change to its translate. Oh. Wasn't sure what translate it was referring to. Oh, here we go. Wait, why is it so big? Oh. No! Layout direction. Can I move it? What does this mean? Shit. There has to be like a container where I can move other containers in it. Maybe... Is it just like a control... What if I just put a node in here? Like, okay, at least that worked. Okay, fair enough. I mean, just like to hold my items. I get, is that what I actually need to do? I think that's literally what I need to do. Hey, Jack Attack, what's up? You meant Towercraft, right? So I made Towercraft is a proof of concept to see if it was fun. But yeah, so as I said, Towercraft, the scope of Towercraft is a lot smaller compared to a complete like RPG. I am making a roguelike tower defense game. No, not an RPG. We were just talking about RPGs. It is 3D, although I know it looks 2D right now, but the game is 3D. I can show you it really quick. Yeah, all right. At least so it makes sense. You have to put like a normal node and then a control node, because see, this node doesn't have a control node parent, so it's able to just move freely. That's actually I don't need that. I guess we can do like center. I don't know. It doesn't really matter though. And then we'll be able to snap it to any spot. Okay, so let's just save this. So Jack, let me show you. We're gonna ignore this inventory really quick because that's what we're working on today. Oh, okay, that may be an issue. Yeah, see, that's interesting. So it just doesn't even affect it at all. I wonder if, what if I change the type to control node? Not container, just control node. Can I still move it? Okay, I can still move it. All right. This should be on top, so items should be below this. Okay, so you just put it in a control node. That makes sense. And then the visibility still works when you do that. Perfect. Okay, anyway, Yeah, so roguelike tower defense. What the heck does that mean? Well, in mine at least, you build the map. All right. So you control where the tower spots are, and you control how the enemy path goes, right? And there will be, it's not just this, there will be more to map building. I just haven't implemented it yet. The tiles are gonna have biomes, and those will affect a lot. But currently, it's just, I mean, it's just where you can place towers and what the path looks like. But I've been putting a lot of work in on the tower crafting part of it. Oh, also, we can load a map. Let's load a bigger map. Let's do large test and see if it, yeah. So, okay, we have some different things going on here. We have a lot going on here. So, tower crafting. Now, the name of the game is Towercraft, so I would hope tower crafting is at least interesting. The tower has 4 different types of items that you can equip to it. There are the foundations, the turret, the artillery. So those 3 you can only have 1 item. And then mods. Mods, you can have a bunch of different ones. Currently with mods, there's only 6 types, and each type of mod just changes the stats. Just like increases the stats. Stats are up here. But, and so the mods aren't very interesting right now. I haven't put a lot of time into making them. But the artillery, turret, and foundation are. So the artillery is what it shoots. So like if I change it to arrow, you'll see this tower start shooting an arrow. Let's make the foundation not spinner. Let's actually just make it basic. Or maybe like heavy. And then let's add some range mods so it can actually hit things. So like as you see, it's shooting arrows, and the fire rate is really slow because of the heavy foundation. But yeah, so the artillery is what it shoots, and you can see we have a bunch of different artilleries here. I have a video on my Twitter going through every single one of them if you're curious. But yeah, so and then the turret. The turret is like how it shoots. So you see the multi-directional V4 is equipped to it right now. We can do like spread, V2, V3, forward, V1, V2, V3, multi-directional, V1, V2, V3, and then V4. So yeah, that's the artillery and the turret, and then the foundation is like it changes the tower up a lot. So we have basic, which is just like generic. Fixed is pretty cool. It has an aim speed multiplier of 0, and then some pretty good stats in other areas. But whenever your aim speed is 0, whenever a tower's aim speed is 0, you're able to manually aim it. So for this tower, it doesn't really help that much, but I'm sure you can imagine situations where that would be helpful. Maybe with like a hover blade, and then forward V3, we can like aim it exactly where we want it. Now, the hover blade probably moves too fast. I have it hit every 0.5 seconds, regardless of whether it's hitting an enemy or not. And because it moves so fast, it tends to just go right over enemies. I need to balance that. I'm going to balance that right now before going on, because I'm going to forget otherwise. The speed, let's set that to 0.5 and try again. Now, I don't know if it's going to update. Yeah, we have to, oh, there, see, this one worked. So that's probably a bit better. But, yeah, so, I mean, you can see why that might be useful. And then there's other foundations. Rapid makes you shoot really fast, and you can change it. Stored is an interesting one. So with stored, the tower has ammo, and when it has ammo available, it shoots very, very fast. And then when it doesn't have ammo, and ammo regenerates over, I think, 1.5 seconds. So when it doesn't have ammo, it shoots very, very slow. But and then spinner just spins around shooting. It can't actually aim. So spinner is hard to use correctly, but when you can use it, it's very powerful because I'm able to bump up the stats very high because of how bad it is in general. But yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So anyway, that is, we can save that, why not? That's the game I'm making. Yeah, there's definitely going to be a money system. That's how you're going to buy the different items. It's summer for you, but when you go back to school, your major is going to be game design. Wow, that's awesome. So did you already get into college, or are you going to be a freshman, or what's going on? That's why you're trying to find coding streams. Nice. Game design is not necessarily coding, but I assume you're going to be learning like art and coding, maybe. So you can make a wall that will. Ooh, what do you mean by that? Well, you have a money system, so you can make a wall that will for you. Oh, that'll give you more time to place stuff down. That's an interesting idea. I have not. So. The way I'm going to do something like that is with your abilities. I don't have any active abilities planned yet, but one could possibly be placing some sort of roadblock down that temporarily stops enemies. With a game like this, with like heavy customization of the towers, I need to make absolutely certain that you can't perma-stun enemies, because if you can do that, well, then the game just breaks. Now, I know your suggestion wasn't with towers, but still. So, like, let's say you have a ton of gold. I don't want you to be able to just keep buying walls that just stop the enemies. But I am totally open to, like, having, like, the player having, like, a hero, sort of. And depending on the hero you choose, you get different, like, active abilities or passive abilities that you can take advantage of. One could be placing some sort of wall down. Oh, you're in high school. Wait. So I've had some friends where like they went to high school and you chose like a major in high school. If that's the case, that's awesome, dude. Take advantage of that. But I would probably recommend against doing game design as a college major. I see that as a. Now, I did not get one, but I see that as a huge waste of money. Just get a degree in computer science and spend your free time making games. That's what employers want. They want you to have a portfolio. Now a game design degree in college will give you a portfolio, but it's kind of expensive to do that. Like, literally just get a computer science degree and then build a portfolio during those 4 years. I wish I did that. Oh my God, I wish I did that. But I didn't, so. Oh, see, Swarm, did you... Yeah, those bots. Sorry about that. All right, they're blocked on YouTube. And they're blocked in Restream. Yeah, sorry about that. It is gone. My bad. That's what you have in high school, dude. You're so lucky. Oh my god. You're so lucky. You know what? I would love to like go back to my high school and actually like teach some sort of game design class or something. Just or even like my high school didn't even have a I didn't even have a coding class. I didn't even have a programming class. That like elective or something. That would be awesome. I feel like to do that though, I would need some sort of teaching degree. You reported them? Thanks, dude. But your game, not mine. Yeah, well, yeah. I wish it was not random spinning that way. It has less chance to go through another tower. Yeah. It's not normally random spinning. Hopefully that was obvious though, but it was just the specific item I had equipped to that tower. But that's funny. Okay. So, yeah, our inventory. We have our item. Beautiful. Okay, this is good so far. I mean, we should probably have a script on this inventory. Do we save it? I don't think we need to save this out. I mean... we could. Okay, whatever. Maybe we will in the future. Let's add a script, and the script will save it in scenes. Levels. No. We're going to save it in... UI inventory. Like that. Create. Okay. There it is. So we have... our inventory has a script. I mean, right now... I want to be able to open and close it. It could be its own window, and I know Godot... I've tried using Godot for Windows, and I really did not have a good time. Let's give it another try. So we have a window. I don't want that, though. Specifically... yeah, pop-up. Here we go. Pop-up panel, pop-up menu. What's the difference? Class for displaying pop-ups with a panel background. Sounds good to me. All right. Hopefully it got fixed since the last time I tried to use this. Inventory. But we'll see. Like, I don't even see it right now. Oh. Yeah. What is happening? Like if I put it in there, right? Detach this script. I mean, this is the inventory, and I think it'll work. Like if I just play this right now, oh, it's invisible. Yeah, it works. And then like I should be able to make it like, let's see, transient. I don't know what transient means. Exclusive, unresizable, borderless. I don't want it borderless. I do want it always on top. So let's, yeah, look. Okay, I still can't move it, but hold on. I should be able to move it. Okay. Hold on. Position 30. All right, let's try it again. Because there is no like open flat, or you can't just open it. It's just making it visible. Come on, it just disappears. Why does it disappear whenever? But okay, regardless, let's pretend like I can move it around without it closing. Is this what I want? I don't know. So we have our window menus. We have pop-up. Why are you apologizing? You don't have to apologize to me. If I don't do game design in college, I probably do culinary arts. Oh, wow. Cool. Jack, it's fine, dude. No one knows who you are. As long as you don't post, like, your real name and address and stuff. Don't worry about it. Oh my god, more bots? What the hell? Jesus. Sorry. All right. Yeah, like, I don't know. I don't really want to mess with this. It doesn't really, it's not really working for me. I don't need the other windows anyway. I can just do this. All right, so let's attach the inventory script again. Why is it? All right, so inventory. Let's just make it. Let's have a function to open and close it, right? And then function close. I don't even know. These might be taken. Like, I might be overwriting something I shouldn't, but that's weird. Okay. But open is fine. When I close it, like, let's say we're holding on to an item. Let's say we're like actively dragging an item or something. The close function will set that item down somewhere. But currently it's just open and close. It's just visible and invisible. Okay, how do we actually open and close it? We want an input. Let's do project settings, input map, and then maybe inventory toggle or something like that. Try to keep it consistent. Let's do I for now, and then we can add more to the controller later. Hey Lauren, what's up? You've come a long way. I have. We are day 22, and we have made a lot of progress. Thanks. All right. I don't remember the syntax for input, but I think we can just do this. Yeah, something like that. Here we go. Nope. 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 Is this? Yeah, that's what I was looking for. I think this is what I was looking for. Input event, if event dot is pressed, and then this is in the camera, isn't it? Where I've done this somewhere where it was easy to. Yeah. Select. This is annoying. Yeah, this is the camera stuff. You have no skills on translating board games into video games. That's why you're going to school for it. I can whisper to you the rules for my 2 chess variants. I'm good. It's all good. But you can talk about it in my Discord if you want. But no, it's cool that you want to learn programming. What am I looking for? I'm looking for this. This is what I'm looking for. Where are the 3 places I've used this? Event.keycode? Event. I'm looking for where I've used... Input event joypad button. Where am I checking? Where am I checking if I've pressed this? So like, because I actually didn't write this code. Get inputs. Yeah, this is all for, what is this for? Where are we? Oh, this is input mapping. Okay. I did not write this code. Someone else did. How about this? GB did. Not saying it's bad, it's just not what I'm looking for. Let's search input again. Wait, okay. Let's just go to a script where I've done this before. Holy shit. Oh god. In the tile doc, maybe? Yeah. So I can just do input dot is action just released and then type in the action right here. Maybe that's what I want to do. But I feel like I should be using the input function. Maybe I still can. All right, let's do this. So let's go into inventory and then I mean, is this fine? This is probably fine. Inventory toggle. All right, I'm vastly overcomplicating this. So if it's just pressed, not overcomplicating, just overthinking, I guess. If it's just pressed, I want to either open or close it depending on if it's already opened or closed. I mean, I could have one function that toggles it, but I want to be able to like manually close it or open it. I want to have these separated out for the future. So I guess for now we can just have. I mean, we could have a variable whether or not it's open or closed. But that variable is kind of like it being visible. I'll do it anyway. Var open equals false. Open equals true. Open equals false. Okay. Again, I know this is like redundant, but it's going to get more complex. What do you want? Oh. So if open close, else open. All right, something like that for now. What's wrong? Should be is open, my bad. It's been a week. Cut me some slack. All right, so that's already wrong. And I'm pressing I and it's not reopening. All right, fair enough. So first issue, it's, I guess on ready, let's just close it. But no, really it should just start closed. Is open equals false. All right. So that just fix everything. So pressing I just doesn't work. If input is action just pressed inventory toggle. Is that not what it's called? Interesting. Okay, I definitely did something wrong. Let's search input dot. Oh, here. This is what I was looking for. Something like this. Wait, then why didn't what I do work? Does it actually have to be in... I don't think it does. All right, fair enough. Let's print the event and see what happens. Is it even working? I don't know. Yes, it's definitely working. Okay. So if, yeah, there it is. All right, my bad. Forgot to change something. So there's our inventory. It's working. Beautiful. Let's actually continue now. Where's my Discord? I don't know if the command is working at the moment, but it's if you check the Twitch links below, it should be there. You made a checkers AI in BASIC? That's cool. Is checkers solved? The hard part was graphics? Nice. Gotta do it text-based. Okay. So we have our inventory. Let's put it like here for now. It doesn't really matter. Okay. I have this item. Do I want to be able to drag and drop it? I honestly don't even think I do. I mean, I guess. I want to be able to drag and drop it between, like, from here to here, for example. But, like, within the inventory, I just don't... I don't know. Like, what's the point? I could easily do it. It's just what's the point of the player being able to do that, I guess. I'm not really sure. The corner radius should be smaller. How does that look? Now it's not centered for some reason. Oh. Interesting. Oh, right. I can drag it. Yeah, fair enough. It looks like it's 1 pixel off, which is kind of funny. Can I just make it like 70 or maybe 72 by 72? Nope, I was right. It was literally just 1 pixel off. Was I right? What the heck? It's not getting smaller. Okay. It grew and now it is not shrinking. That's weird. What the heck did I do? And now it's too small. Okay, let's try 71. There, okay, that looks better. Whatever, I don't know. Okay, so again, the items will fill the inventory. That's fine, and you'll be able to like filter it and stuff. But should the player be able to like sort the inventory, or like drag and drop within the inventory? This game isn't really supposed to be for inventory management. And like you'll be able to do like different filters and stuff. So I don't really see a point for that at all. So, I mean, with that in mind, I still want to be able to drag and drop, though. I think. Because, like... Or maybe the player should just be able to right-click. Do you even need to be able to drag and drop items? It just adds a lot more complexity. Maybe, but let's just not even implement that at the moment. Okay, so we have our inventory. We have our item. I mean, if that's the case, then why wouldn't we just have a second grid container? I guess if we want to be able to drag and drop in the future, we shouldn't be putting our item in a grid container. But okay, so the idea though is you make your item the exact same size as your item spot or something like that, and then well, here, let me show you. So grid container. Okay, so we want them to be completely overlapping. How else could we do this? I mean, we could put the items in the item spots. That is something we could do. Like just straight up inside it. I'm not a huge fan of this because it would be, well, am I? I don't know. Would it be annoying to try to like get these items? Maybe not though. It definitely makes things easier. Just putting the item as a child of the item spot. I kind of like that. But at the same time, it just like makes everything more complicated. I would rather just be able to like add the item just like in the grid container, and then it just sorts itself. I don't like the idea of having to like go and like put the item inside one of the item spots. I'd have to like check which item spot is open, and it would just be really annoying. You know what? I'm not super opposed to the double grid container. Let's try it. It's pretty intuitive, I think. Let's try it. So we have a control node. We put the grid container in it, and then let's just duplicate it. Delete everything, and then put the item in it. So I know it's not lined up, but like this is the idea, right? So how do we make it line up? I think we just want to make it the exact same size. Okay. As the item spot. And then obviously I think to make this fit, we want the border to be see-through. And the border width. Yeah. That's perfect. Okay. I mean, that's exactly what I want. Where I just shove the items in this second grid container, and it just fills perfectly. It's interesting how this is not expanding to fit this. I'm gonna keep this VBox container just so I have a place for the filters. But I think this control node is where it's messing up. You'd think... That's interesting. Yeah, I can't just set it as a container. Well, what kind of container do I want? I do want it to be a container, though. I mean, do I make it a panel container? Margin, maybe margin container? I just don't understand why. Oh, okay, now it does. All right, all right. So I guess I do want margin container. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Can I change the margin to be to be 0? Cool. Spots and items. Okay. Okay, I like this because I literally just put the items in. Like it's, I don't have to do anything crazy. I just put the items in the grid container. Okay. Nice. What, I need to be able to like select these items, obviously, and then equip them to the tower. I mean, currently these items are literally just like they're just squares right now. They don't actually do anything. Spots, this is just visual. This is literally just visual. Like the item spot, it's just, but I like this solution. Because it allows me to expand it really easily. I'm not sure if like you should even have a limit in this game. Like I don't, or at the very least the limit will be really big. Yeah. All right, we'll do this for now. Okay. So, item. What the heck is this going to be? Well, first off, it needs a sprite. Right, but this won't fit in the control node. It needs texture rec, I think, and this. I mean, I can just use the Godot texture right now, honestly. If I can find it, Jesus. Yeah. All right. I like that it stretches to fit. I like that because once we get real images, that's what I want. But I don't like. Well, I was gonna say how big it is, but honestly, it's probably fine. Should the name of the item be on the item or only show up when you hover? I'm not sure. Hey Clayman, how's it going? Yeah, it is kind of weird how the inventory just completely covers it. I guess it would be on the it would be over here. Oh, I can do that right now. Cool. Do I want to know when this opens so I can open the inventory? I think. Oh, there's so much I need to do. Holy shit, there's so much. There's so much. Assentient, how's it going? Might be a bit cluttered if it's on the item. I agree. I agree. I think we'll have to just make the icons good enough, and then obviously when you hover, it'll show all the data you want. But unless it's less than 5 characters, it definitely won't be. Yeah, and then we can also represent the rarity with the background color, which is this example icon isn't really a good example because it has a blue background. I'm actually gonna do this. That's not what I wanted. Okay, so we have this. Would that be in textures, probably? Oh God, where am I gonna put this? I think these are the resources. Oh God, I think I need a folder just for items, and then each item will have its own. Each item will have its own folder. And then in that folder, it'll have everything you need. Maybe. Let's make a folder in texture for items. And we can do this. And then let's go here and load our fancy new texture. Okay, and obviously that did nothing. We have to actually go into it and edit the picture. Ooh, you know what? I think there's a shortcut. There is. Yeah, there is. Hell yeah, look at that. It's like magic. Okay. Open with paint.net. Hey, Reynold. It's been a while, but you're finishing your second semester. Nice. And you've been doing a lot of homework and studying. Can't believe you're already on day 22. Dude, I know. Time's going too fast. It's been April 13th. So obviously it hasn't been 22 days. It's been longer, but like 22 days of actual work. So spread out over 2 months. So that's like, it's almost like working every other day, kind of. Oh God. I don't actually care what this looks like. Okay. There we go. All right, and can I like re-import this or something? Yeah. Okay, that's a much better representation because then I can make the rarity of the item in the background. The background color, rather. So, let's continue. We have our wonderful item here. This is good. Okay, we need a script, obviously. Where are we going to store the script? Probably in UI. Why is Godot doing this now? It's making my file explorer really small every time I open it. Item related. Let's put it here. Great. All right. So we have our item script. I need to be able to pass in a resource into this, and I've done this for other things and I don't remember how I did it, so let's find out. Interesting. Oh, like this. I thought I wasn't able to do that. I guess in Godot 4 I can. I saw somewhere where you weren't able to do that. All right. So we're gonna name this item resource. And I mean, yeah, look at that item resource. Oh, whoa. Okay, maybe it's easier if I just drag it. So the idea is that, like here, for example, you have this. Sorry, not there. Here, for example, you have this resource, and you can just drag it in. But is this the resource I actually want? It has the ID, the base damage. This doesn't have like an icon. It doesn't have. It has the stats. So this is what I want, sort of. I definitely don't want to make another resource separate from this that has other stuff. I just want one resource for each item that is used everywhere. So I guess with these, I need to add more fields. Oh, actually, this is everything, and we have mods right here. Yeah, we just need more fields. So we have ID, we have description. We don't have a name. We have ID, but we don't have name. So that's an oversight. We need icon, obviously. We need rarity. We need... Well, I guess that's type, I guess. So like whether it's a mod, artillery, etc. I mean, even though it's literally called mod class. We have mod class, turret class, foundation class, artillery class. Jesus, the bots have been crazy. All right, block on YouTube. Add the block list and restream. Again, sorry guys. Gotta go now, good stream. Well, hey, thanks for stopping by, Reynolds. All right. But yeah, so the item will get the resource. And then using, I mean, that resource should have everything it needs. Man, now that I think about it, I wonder if instead of 4 classes, I wonder if I could just have 1 class. That would make things easier. Or maybe this class extends another class. I definitely don't want just 1 class. I'd want this to extend like a base item class, I think, which will have... Let's try that. Maybe like item, maybe like item class. Extends resource, class name, item class, And then it's going to be ID. It's not going to have any of this. It's not going to have any of this. It'll be ID, description, and name for now. And then can this extend this instead? ID already exists. Good. So far this is, I might have to redo a lot of stuff. I like this though. So now when we open artilleries, oh, look at that. Yeah, look. Item. So we have the artillery stuff, and then we have ID, name, description. Oh, that's so nice. Wait, that's actually really, really nice. Obviously now I have to redo all of this stuff, so that's fun. But, well, did this stuff even have description? Oh, never mind. I don't have to, look at that. It stayed. Wow, that's actually really nice. So I don't have to redo it. Look at that. So this is working. So what else? Description, rarity. I want to export an enum for this. And, oh, damn it, I don't remember how I did. I think it's something like, I think it's something like this. But I'm not entirely sure. Okay, I definitely messed something up. Let's see how I've done it before. Oh, they're not. Well, this one's wrong. Oh, I forgot the word vary. I forgot var. Oh boy, does that fix it? No. Okay, so maybe like 0. I think this is it. I think this is it. Let's find out. Uh-oh. Okay, so what did I do wrong? Because now only this is opening. That worked, but nothing else is. Let's try refreshing. I'm not sure what went wrong there. So if we go to resources, artillery, yeah, okay, so yeah. And then we have our enum. I literally forgot, is it common, uncommon, I think is what it is? I literally don't remember though. It is uncommon, yeah. Okay, so let's go to item class. Cool, all right. What else? ID, name, description, rarity. Type? And this is going to be mod, artillery, turret, or foundation. Okay? Also very important to do, because when I'm doing filtering and stuff in the inventory, we need to know what type it is. Okay. I like this a lot. So every item has this, and then specifically artillery has this. Foundation has this. Mod has this, etc., etc. Actually, they're very similar though. But they're You know what? They all are going to have these values: the damage, fire rate, range, size, speed, size, aim speed. Every single item will have those values. Shit. The difference is for artilleries, I named it base, so the idea, oh man, the idea behind that was like, I had one number that was being multiplied by everything else, but that doesn't even make any sense. The only way it makes sense is if the base numbers get like added together or something. But I think this should just also be like, I think it should all be like this. So we're working with artillery right now. I think the mod or the item class should also have this stuff, the stats, the multipliers. I think that makes sense. Okay. So now if we go back to artilleries, it's gonna, yeah, there's a lot happening right now. Which is fine. So I'm going to have to reset these, unfortunately. And these numbers are they're basically random. I mean, they're not literally random, but they basically are. And then if we go, so this is going to break a lot of stuff though. Cause like, okay, yeah, let's refactor it though. It needs to be refactored. So we're going to delete this. We're going to save, and there's some issues. Well, there's just one issue mainly in the tower. I calculate bases. Calculate bases. That's not it anymore. I don't want that at all. It's artillery resource. It's just called X damage now. It's just X damage. So calculate multipliers. Turrets X damage, to turrets damage multiplier times foundations damage multiplier times your modifications damage multiplier times your artillery, well, it would be here, artillery resource dot X damage. It would be that. Okay, no more bases. I get why I was doing it, but I don't want that anymore. Calculate stats. Stat damage equals. No, I mean, it's just, I'm not multiplying anymore. I'm just, I mean, it's just, this is just how you calculate the stats now. I guess, okay. I guess technically, well, no, I mean, you can't get less than 0 now. I think we just rename this calculate stats. Just completely get rid of this and put this code here. Calculate mods, that's fine. This is fine. This makes sense. Okay, so now that there's no more base anything, this should make more sense. This is perfect. It does suck that I need to literally just go through and basically just set all these to 1 for now. Which is like really annoying. And you know what? Maybe as I do this, I should set the description and stuff too. So okay, let's not do that yet. This is good though. This is good. I believe. I mean, do I use the word base? Okay, well we don't need that anymore. Okay, we don't use the word base anywhere anymore. Oh, in the tower. Tower edit menu, we use base. So it's just. I mean, let's just display the stat damage. Let's just do that. We don't have to display any multiplying or anything. It would be cool if I like showed you all the stats being multiplied together. But this is good for now. Okay, the word. So let's just search the word base in the entire project and see what comes up. What is this? Oh, yeah, this is the enemy. Okay. So what about this? Okay. Okay, good. I believe... we're good. I think we're good. All right. So now we can go back to this. Notice how there's no stats here. All the stat stuff is in this because every single item needs to have these stats. And if it doesn't affect the stat, it'll just be 1 since it's a multiplier, and multiplying by 1 does nothing. So this is good. So none of this anymore. And then we want to extends item class. None of. Wow, so mods just have nothing. Well, wait a second. They will have stuff, I promise. Oh, that's actually really funny. So like if I go to mods now, it should just have, yeah, there's literally nothing. Even though this is technically a mod class, I think. Okay, let's just export something. Okay, all right. And then, so we have artillery, we have foundation. Again, the foundation does not have any, it doesn't have any of this. It does have this stuff though. So if we go into the foundation stuff, oh, see, oh, and then we need to extend item class. I forgot about that. Okay. Yeah, all right. Well, all my stats got deleted, but that's fine. All right. That's fine. I'm going to have to reset all of them. This is a much better way to do it, though. Okay, and then what about turret class? So let's try to do this correctly. So let's export item class. And then delete all this, and hopefully all those stats got preserved. I think they did. Wait, I'm not sure. At least this stuff stayed the same. No, I don't think it did. That's okay, though. That's okay. Oh, actually, I do think they did. Because they'd all be 0 otherwise, right? Yeah, they'd all be 0 if... So these did stay. That's good. Okay. Okay, so that's done. Do we go through them all and set the name and description and stuff? Probably. Okay, let's just play. It should still work. Yeah. No. Okay. All right, what did I forget? Nil. This is nil. Stat fire rate is nil. And I believe we're in the tower. Stat fire rate never got set. Calculate all stats. Calculate mod X. Calculate stats. Oh shit. Well, wait a second. I don't want the X. I don't want the multiplier. I mean, that's just... I mean, no kidding, it's 1. Don't I want... Shouldn't this be stat damage? I mean, where do I use... Where do I use this? Yeah, there, sure. No, yeah, I don't use this at all. I think. All right, I think that's better. Let's try it again. Yeah, good. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Okay, so towers are refactored. Let's just go through and set this data. It's going to be annoying, but here we go. Arc does not have homing, lifetime. These are all set. These are already set. So arc, also named arc, and then we're gonna just do arc description right now. Rarity, it's supposed to be legendary. So, and then it is an artillery. All right. I don't like this music. Okay. As for the stats, I don't really care at the moment. So arrow, 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 description. It is common, it is an artillery. All of these are artilleries. Is ballista uncommon? I don't remember. Ballista is common. Bullet is uncommon, right? Yeah. Oh, these stats didn't. Hoverblade was legendary, wasn't it? Yeah. And the stats will reflect that. I'm not at the point where I want to balance yet. So here's the first part where the name is different than the ID because the space, there's no underscore. Lightning ball is rare, I believe. Let's just make sure. Yeah. Lightning bolt, also rare. Matrix, also rare. I think Missile's uncommon. Missile's way too good. Railgun is rare. Raze is legendary. Yeah, again, like the legendary and rare, I mean, all of these will have stat modifications. Every single one. I'm just not doing that yet. Not dealing with that at the moment. Sawblade's uncommon, isn't it? Yeah. And then spikes, which I believe is also uncommon. You know that deleting those messages does nothing. So it's supposed to. Oh, I didn't see this one actually. It gets rid of them on my stream. See, but I missed one. My bad. Well, I didn't delete. I'm. So if you look on the on-screen chat, it gets rid of it there. That's what I care about. All right. So there's that. Yeah, we have to do this before moving on, unfortunately. Foundation. Fixed should probably... I don't think I have any legendary foundations. Fixed should be... Oh, I don't even know. Because I might have V2s and V3s of all of these as well. Let's make it uncommon, I guess. We do want a 0 aim speed, though. I don't even want to touch these stats right now. I don't want to touch him. That's good. Yeah. Well, you're also a mod, right? So your reporting should actually do something. I guess we'll keep that. All right, then spinner is going to be uncommon. And finally, oh wait, actually not finally. Mods, we still have mods and turrets, so. Aim speed V1. Yeah. Common mod. Don't even have to touch that. Okay, and then here, I might as well. So aim speed is maybe the 1.5 multiplier. Damage, 1.5 multiplier. Damage V1. Damage V1. Fire rate V1. Nope, that actually changed. Cool. All right. Now we're on the turrets. Holy moly. So rarity, this would be common rarity, and then this would be turret type. And then this one would be uncommon. This one would be rare. Okay, same thing. Multi-directional V1. Multi-directional. I guess that would be common. Yeah. Common turret. Oh, I forgot to change this. V2 is uncommon. V3 is rare. Rare turret. Okay, I'm just gonna change all these to turret because I'm forgetting. Wait, can I just do this? Oh my god, I think I can. Oh. Wait, I don't know if I can. I don't. Yeah, no, you actually can. Okay. Okay, anyway. And then spread V1. What the hell? Okay, there. Common turrets. Uncommon. Rare. All right. Holy crap. All right. Cool. So that's all the stats set finally for every single item. Amazing. Item resources refactored. I probably should have tested it first, but I have a pretty sure it'll work. Yeah. Nice. Good. Okay. Good. So this is wonderful. We needed to do that. We're finally done. Let's move on. Let's take advantage of our new thing. So wait, can we? Oh, never mind. We have tower. Oh, well, never mind. I was gonna say the tower should have a description, but there's no description for it. Because, like, it's made up of a bunch of different things. But, okay. Now that we have this item class, our item exports this resource. We can actually use this resource now. So we have our item. I mean, let's just put a resource in it. Let's just put arrow into it for now. And I mean, let's do some stuff, right? So first off, this Starbucks flat background color needs to change depending on the rarity. So function set rarity. All right. And to do this, we need onReady var. Do we need the background panel? I guess we don't. So all we would do, we need to be able to set theme override style, the panels. Background color. Can I export a style box? I can. That's interesting. So like I could put the style box here, and then I mean that would be an easy way for me to access it, but I should be able to access it from here. How do I do this? Property theme override styles panel. Okay. I specifically want to set this color. All right, we'll leave this just in case, but I should be able to do this. So var style box equals. What I want to do? Yeah. Equals what? Isn't it just get? And then the property. So is it literally just that? It has to be, right? And then we do stylebox dot bg. Okay, hold on. I wish it autofilled. Oh my god. Dot background color. Can I just? Okay. Do I do like new? Do I do like color dot new? How the heck do I make a color? Oh my god. Oh. All right, fair enough. So if I had just done like dot blue or something, yeah, fair enough. All right, and then we can do this, and then it automatically perfect. Okay, so, I mean, Jesus, Momo. String. My poor little cat is like, he brought this string over. You're so good. Do you want to play him? Oh my gosh. He's crazy. Here you go, buddy. Here. There you go. You can get it, Mo. I believe in you. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Oh, he's doing great. Mo, you got it. Good job. So good. I don't even know if you guys can see this. Mo, I'm sorry. I'm in the middle of something. I'm abusing my cat. I'm depriving my cat of playing, it seems. Oh, hey, Natalie. Wait, Natalie, wow, were you watching my stream waiting for Mo to show up? Have fun. Wait, he's gonna shut my computer off. Oh my gosh. There you go. That cat is insane. Holy crap. How's work going, Natalie? Natalie, can you even hear me? Alright. So based on the rarity, we want to set it to a different color. And I want to like have these 4 colors. Be like at the top or something. I mean, ideally they're saved somewhere they're saved somewhere easy to access. Maybe in like global, honestly. I don't even know. I don't know. Let's just put him here for now. So we're going to do @onReady var color common. Doesn't matter what I pick because I'm just going to do this. Okay. Common color. What should common be? Like a mint or whatever the hell this color is. Green. Okay. Meow. He's not going to eat it. Okay. And then... Oops. What did I just do? Oh, okay. Color uncommon. Color rare. Color legendary. All right, what's uncommon gonna be? Blue. Orange. Rare blue. And then what the heck is legendary? White? It's kind of lame. Normally legendaries are gold. So what would common be? Oh, maybe common should be like a light grayish. Legendary is that like yellowish gold. Blue, let's mute it a little bit. And then uncommon can be that green that we were looking at. Okay. There we go. Not too bad. Maybe a little bit darker. Okay, so the background color equals what? So we want to do this. Match. What the heck are we matching? Item resource. We just name this R. R dot what? Rarity. Can we make it like a... Wait, what just happened? Can we make this like an item class? Is that allowed? Can I do that? So then I do R dot... Yo, that's pretty cool. If this actually works. So like, if I... Okay, it still lets me do anything, but can I still put arrow into it? Yeah, I can. That's really cool. I'm exporting specifically my class. Oh, that's really cool. So then I can do r.rarity, match r.rarity, and then if it's 0, do something. 1, 2. Okay, well, I can fill in the rest later. Okay, so if it's 0, Starbox background color equals color common. That's it. One, two, three. Keep in mind this is an enum. It's so common is 0, 1 is uncommon. I guess I could have made this an enum as well. This didn't need to be on ready, did it? Can I just make an enum of colors? And then I literally just make it... Wait a second. Wait. Let's try... I mean, this works. I could... So what I could have done is make an array of colors. And then the rarity indexes into the array. I mean, this is easier. This is definitely easier to read. At the same time, is it? What if we did... What if we literally did that? I want to see if you can initialize an array in multiple lines. Okay, I don't. Because like you can initialize it like this, and I could put the colors in it like this, but wait, there's a way. Hold on, I know there's a way. What's wrong with this? Wait, did I mess something up? Oh no! Export type can only be built in a resource or an enum. Wait, but this worked. Oh man, all right. I swear to God. All right. I thought it worked. Oh my God, the YouTube bots, man. Holy crap. Sorry about that. These YouTube bots are like, man, I'm gonna have to like do something about that. This is the first stream it's been like actually bad. Okay. I'm gonna have to add like a block list. So I'm curious. Can we do like rarity colors equals an array, and then we have this array. I mean, I could do this. But what I want to do honestly is like this. Well, what happens if I do 2 colors in the same line? Yeah, my plugin can't handle it. Okay. So what I want to do is like, wait, does this work? Can I do multiple lines like this? Well, I mean, if this works, then this is perfect. Shit, you can. All right, that's awesome. All right, never mind, we're good. So screw this. And then we're just gonna do rarity. We're gonna do this. So much easier. Stylebox.background color equals rarity colors, and then the index is the rarity. And this, I think I'm gonna put in global. With stuff like this. Okay, maybe it shouldn't be called global. Maybe it should be called something else. But because in global, I just put a bunch of variables I want to be able to access everywhere, and I also put a bunch of helper functions, and that's it. So okay, let's go back to item and do global dot rarity colors. All right, so now we just set rarity on ready. And this should be a different color now. Oh, let's put in something that's like, let's put bullet in. All right, so this should be green, I think. And it's green, it worked, there you go. And just for like a final test, let's do 3 different items. Item 1, we'll do a common item. Item 2, we'll do an uncommon item. Item 3, we'll do a rare item. And item 4, we'll do legendary. Did not work, okay. The reason it didn't work is because these aren't properly, specifically this isn't unique. I'm gonna try this first. And if this doesn't work, okay, so that did work, but I'm not sure if that was the correct solution. It did work though. So there you go. So you have your different items with the different rarities, and it's a different background color depending on the rarity. I think that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, looks good to me. I would like to be able to hover and then the item's data shows up. With like the name, the description, and everything. Oh, something I completely forgot. In item class, we need to export a picture, a texture. Would this be a file? I feel like it would be a file. Now what's the argument? Maybe the type? Let's see if that worked. Yeah, look, see? It's looking for PNGs. Is this not a PNG? Is this a JPEG? Wait, it's a PNG. What the hell? Well, why can't I see it? What? Does it need to be .png? Okay. Where is it? What's the point? What's the point of doing that? Nothing's in Godot 4 yet. Let's try this. I don't think this is it either. Editor export plugin. It might be. I mean, that's probably okay. Fair enough. All right. Right. So, and now the idea is like you would set this texture to the icon that this resource has. Maybe we do that. So if we go into any of these now, it should have, yep, it should autofill with this. Let's delete this. I want to make this default texture nothing, okay? And I think it's time to actually save this. And we have our hats on ready. Icon texture rect, something like that. Function set icon, and it's basically icon texture rect dot what texture equals load r dot what is it, icon? I forget what it's called. Called r.icon, yeah. Why are these all capitalized? I'm kind of confused why these are capitalized. Should they be capitalized? I don't. Oh god, but if I change these now, won't they all get like reset? So like if I change this to a lowercase r, I'm pretty sure they all just get messed up. I guess we're capitalizing it. I don't know. All right. Whatever. So it would be dot icon, and then set icon gets called here. So notice how, again, this has no icon, but if we play, it should have an icon. Nice, it worked. So loading the icon actually worked. All right. Do I need to do load? Can I just do this? Maybe I don't even have to load it. I do have to load it. Okay. I have to load it, it seems. Value type string. Yep, you gotta load it. You gotta load it. Fair enough. Okay, and if we go back to test and copy and paste the item 3 times, I mean, literally all we have to do is do a different resource. The item, all the item is the resource. That's fantastic. And then let's do lightning ball. Let's do hover blade. Okay. Damn it. Okay. Oh, okay. So I had a feeling that would happen. I just forgot. So this item, or rather this texture, I think. Well, hold on. I forget where this is. Is it in process? Somewhere I'm able to make it unique. Oh yeah, resource. Yeah, here it is. So it would be here, but I have to. It'd be something like here, under resource, local to scene. But I don't want this to be local to scene. Obviously, this isn't the thing. Okay. This isn't the thing I'm talking about. I'm looking at this, specifically this texture. I wonder if I could do texture dot local to scene equals true. Because I don't think there's a local to scene thing for this. You're playing Stellaris, but with a full Star Trek total conversion. Nice. Because I'm going to be I'm going to be like programmatically spawning these items, and I'm not going to be copying and pasting it here. So I don't think. So I load the texture, and then can I do texture dot local to scene equals true? It seems like I cannot. How do I fix this? These should obviously be 4 different ones. 4 different rarities. So we have this one. I bet you these textures are exactly the same. Yeah, look. What is this called? Oh, resource local to scene. And it's all with underscores. Okay. All right, I'm feeling good about this. Shit. Shit. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. It's not this. I don't care. The resource is fine. I don't care. It probably worked, actually. It probably worked. It's this. It's the style box. That's the issue. It's specifically this. There. That fixes it. Guaranteed that fixes it. Bam. Easy. First try. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. All right. We're committing that. We are committing that. Item. Beginning of items. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to call it. All right. So let's see. What do I want to do next? We have this wonderful inventory. We can open and close it with I. Obviously, this panel won't be here. So the inventory could just be like this. I mean, I want to be able to click an item and equip it. But or at least for the mods. At least for the mods. Because I don't know if these are going to be... So, like, there's two ideas that I'm thinking of right now. One is you craft the tower. You craft the tower, and then you place the tower, and then these can't be changed. The other is maybe the same thing, but you can change these after the fact. I'm not sure how I feel about that, though. But with mods, you'll definitely... They're modifications, right? You can just drag and drop them. Well, it would be right click and equip them, I guess. Oh, that's another thing. It's not immediately obvious what type of item it is. I mean, you have the color, but what about... Maybe we could do some sort of, like, shape. It's like mods are squares, artilleries are triangles, something like that. I'm not sure about that either, but... instead of this add mod button, which does not work. Oh my god. It should be description capital D, not lowercase d. Which is very confusing. I hate that. Oh my god. Dude, I need to change that. That's so bad. I need... Like, that doesn't even make any sense. Do I do that anywhere else? Okay, this, but that's... Yeah, it starts with all lower cases. Yeah. I don't know what I was thinking. This might ruin everything, though, honestly. Oh boy. Okay, so this not only, I guarantee it ruined all the, yeah, it messed up all of this. What the fuck? Okay, maybe we keep that, I guess. I mean, it just, yeah, it just messed up. It messed up it all. Oh my goodness. All right. We have to, though. We have to do this again. I wish I could change all these at the same time. I can't believe I made it capitalized. It's I thought I was done with this. Okay. This makes me want to store my data in a different way. Honestly. Oh god. It's just like this. I wouldn't have to do this if I didn't change the name of this to lowercase or capital or anything. It's like this is not like a normal thing. But my god, it sucks. No, stop, please. These bots, what is going on? Goodbye, bots. Please leave me alone. All right. Those are the artilleries once again. I'm not sure why these didn't get reset. Am I going crazy? What? Huh. That's weird. Fair enough. Oh, because ID never changed, that's why. I thought I did something weird there. The idea is I only have to set this once, and I never have to touch it again. But if I change anything with it, it deletes all the data. Oh my god. And this data isn't even like, I don't even want this data. Like, it's whatever. Like, I'm just putting this in for testing. Like, that's literally... so maybe I don't even do this. We're almost done. Is multi-directional one word? Isn't multi-directional one word? Multi-directional is one word. Oh god. Okay. All right. I believe that's it. Holy crap. Oh my goodness. All right, we can finally move on. Holy moly, I hate this. Okay. What are we doing? So where do we go? Oh, I mean, we were testing, right? Okay, but well, some of my stuff used the capital. Oh, Jesus. That didn't come up because it was a lowercase type, and then the one we added was an uppercase. Holy crap. Okay, I guess, I mean, it's either pooled or persistent. Is there anything else? Maybe you call it like persistence type. And then it's going to, now it's going to freak out. Oh God. So this is for artillery. Of course it's for artillery, Jesus. Oh. Well, don't they all just default as pooled, which is fine, but then Sawblade is not, Sawblade's persistent, Matrix is also persistent. Okay, and then what used persistence type? Oh my god. Let's just do this. Jesus. Hold on, I just want the word type. Yeah, like tile.type. It would be tower, or it would be artillery resource dot type. Here it is, here it is. So it should be dot. Well, hold on. So instead of artillery resource dot type, it is now. I mean, this was the only place I did it, so it should be persistence type. And this is in. The artillery script, right? Yes. Okay, that should fix it. But there's other issues. That's fine. I mean, we just changed the name of like a lot of different things. Yep, it's lowercase r. Okay. What else? Lowercase I. This is... this is working. This is working. I just didn't set the rarities. I think we're good now. I think we're actually good. Okay. What? So I can no longer hover towers. Wow. Okay. Wait, did hovering towers ever work? I mean, I have a function called show update range ring visibility. And this is supposed to be called if it's hovered. This is weird. I mean, I didn't change anything with this. It should still work. So that means it's not being hovered. I mean, I can just figure out what's going wrong. I have a feeling it has something to do with my range. With my range stat. We have range display. Oh, it's right. I mean, it's right here. Multiplying by stat.range divided by 2. Okay, what is stat range? Is that not being set? So stat range equals artillery resource dot x range, turret resource x range, foundation resource mod range. Is one of these being zeroed out? Possibly. That's probably why nothing was shooting. Maybe. Common. This is legendary. Common. I mean, it had to do with arrow. What the heck's going on? It said it had a range of 1. It should still show up though. I mean, the fact that I can do this. Wait, so. Okay, so the range, it's just, the range is too small. Is that it? That has to be it, right? That has to be it. Okay, but why isn't it? It's aiming. Why isn't it firing? It's probably the aim speed. No, it's not the aim speed. No, it's definitely not the aim speed. Is it the... What is going on? Is it the fire rate? It's literally not firing. At least the hover the hover works. All right, I mean, obviously there's a reason for this. I just need to figure out what that reason is. So the turret, so shoot. Turret.shoot. Okay. Let's go to turret. No, that's the turret class. Here's the turret. Turret.shoot. For artillery and artilleries, artillery.shoot. That's, I mean, okay, how do we find artilleries? Yeah, I mean, that's easy. All right, so let's go to artillery. Artillery.shoot. What about arrow? Wasn't this supposed to have something? Oh yeah. Might have something to do with this, because I don't see anything in the artillery that would prevent it from shooting. Oh, and maybe it's this. If the tower.artillery. Oh shit! I think it is this, because okay, remember when I said it was already this? I think I have to like reselect it. Yeah, look. That sucks. I literally have to do this for it to work. Because notice how we have this arrow thing now. Oh my god. That actually sucks. This bug kills me. Just to make sure that was the bug. I fixed arrow. Let's see if arrow shoots now. When we add some range. Okay, I shouldn't have to add range. Hold on. Range 5. There. Okay, thank you. Oh my god, that actually was the issue. Holy crap! That's a bug with Godot, unfortunately. With, well, really just anything exported. I can't just click this. I have to click this and then this. It's like it doesn't set it or something. It's really weird. Okay, and then legendary, common. Does that work at least? So that, but this one works. Where? Ballista was common. Boulder common. Bullet uncommon. Hoverblade legendary. Lightning ball rare. I have them pretty much memorized. Spikes was uncommon. Sawblade was uncommon. All right. Okay, here we go. That's working again. Beautiful. All right, and the arrow's speed. Fire rate's fine. Speed should be higher. Aim speed should also be higher. All right, let's try this. Cool. Okay. Now can we move on, please? So we have this inventory. I want to be able to right-click an item and have it be added to here, specifically the mods. So let's add some mods. But before, you know what, before we do that, I want to be able to display the info. I think that's really important. It should follow the mouse probably. So we have our items thing. I mean, let's just have tooltip. Okay. Maybe item tooltip. Item info display. I mean, we can just have one of these, right? And just have it sit waiting for you to hover something. Each item doesn't have to have something like this because you can only display one at a time. So let's see. We have our item tooltip. And I don't really care what this looks like at the moment. I mean, it's just going to be a bunch of labels, right? So we have our item name, and then, oh man. Can we have this at like top left? How do I do that? Oh, that's not exactly what I meant, but I meant something like this. But it's a child of a container, so I can't control that. That's okay. Yeah, we have our name, and then maybe like description. But obviously they're going to be like that because why wouldn't they be? So we'll just put everything in a VBox for now. I want this to be our theme, and then specifically panel container window. Nice, okay. All right, so we have the item name, the description. Can we have like the item type as well? Like, I don't care what this looks like right now. I just want the data. I just want it to work. So we're just gonna do this. Yeah, we're just gonna do this. Honestly, we could do, instead of the H box, we can do 2 V boxes. That's what I want. Can we? Wait, I actually don't think we can. Never mind. That wouldn't work. Never mind. Because if it's multiple lines, it wouldn't know. So we have name label. Description. Value. Something like that. All right, what else? Type. Type label. Type value. And then I just want the stats, right? Just these 6 stats. Sure. Damage. I'm curious if I could do this programmatically, but I don't think I want to. I'm not sure. I don't think I need to. You know what? It should just be label and value now that I think about it. It should just be label and value. Although I could make it this access as scene unique name. Specifically this, the description value. I don't care though. I don't care. It should just be this. Because it's redundant. I don't need to prefix it with what it is, like type or description, because it's under something called that. Okay. Fire rate, range, size, speed, game speed. Cost. I don't know. Rare. I already have rarity. Oh, I don't have rarity. I completely forgot rarity. Let's just do a number here. Richard Lara, it's going pretty well. Thanks for asking. How about you? Is there a game creating tool for Xbox? There was Project Spark, and that is unfortunately that has been canceled a little bit ago. But so as of now, I don't think so. I know the PlayStation has Dreams, and the PC has a lot of things. Why do you want something specifically for Xbox? I'm curious. I mean, is an Xbox all you have, I assume? But yeah, Richard, we're working on the inventory. This is the first day we're actually like trying to do something with an inventory. So I've made the initial inventory, and now I'm trying to make an item tooltip kind of thing. So yeah, that's where we're at. What's the difference between, you know what? Maybe I want this to be card. Wait, what if I do that? Wait, what just happened? Where did it go? It just like cleared it. Now it's gone. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's what I want. Okay, nice. Cool. Okay. Let's see. And then in this, can I margin container? Oh no. Oh, okay, never mind. That was good. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, can I shit, maybe I should have formatted this before. 'Cause like this, well, I mean, I guess I've had to do worse things. All right, so value, nope. Value. I want it to be a different font. It's too bold. They're all too bold. Isn't there like theme overrides? Fonts. Font. Quick load. I want it to be light. Yeah, there we go. Okay. All right. Oh my goodness. I mean, that description is not gonna wrap properly. At least I don't think it will. Yeah. Okay, that's even worse. I mean, you'd think it would go under it, but the way I have it set up, it's definitely not going to do that. Okay, maybe we just set the min size. Would it be layout? Yeah. Well, now I'm confused. Wait a second. What is happening? What have I done? No. What? Wait. What's the size of this? Don't I want it to, like, extend or whatever? This label is just, like, mini. What the heck? Oh, here. Phil! It's Phil! Oh, it was not. Why is that automatically off? All right, whatever. Whatever. You may want to use Unity. No, he said a game creating tool for Xbox. Are you saying, do you want to create games for Xbox or do you want to create games on Xbox? I guess I may have misunderstood you. But yeah, Unity definitely can export to Xbox. Okay, this is better. I mean, all right, specifically the description, can we make this a smaller font? Or maybe we can even make it a V-box instead. Yeah, and we make it a V-box. And we make it a V-box. Damn right. The box. There you go. That's more of what I expect. Theme overrides, separation. You can make it negative separation too, which is kind of hilarious. All right. Cool. Cool. I literally, like, I'm just trying to display the data right now. I don't really care what this looks like. Like I have put zero thought in designing what this tooltip box thing looks like. So it's fine. It's fine. $300's a decent size. I don't know. Okay. So now what? We have item tooltip. I think this, I mean, it's pretty easy, right? We just, when we hover an item, we show it at the mouse with the data. So UI item related? Yes, item related, item tooltip. Okay, create. All right. Oh, we've gone for 3 hours. It's felt like longer, honestly. It's felt like longer. We're making good progress though. Honestly, this is a really important thing to get right. So, and I think we are. I'd like to end today, not right now, but like, I would like to be able to equip mod items from the inventory, and I would like to be able to spawn inventory items into the inventory. That's what I want to do today. Whoa, that's weird. Okay. All right. So, I mean, I don't even know when an item is being hovered. We have this item tooltip. What should this like, should this manage itself, or should the item itself call this thing? I like the idea of the item itself telling the item tooltip. That doesn't make sense though. It should be able to manage itself. What about relation to mouse cursor? Like depending on left or right? Yeah, I didn't want to bring that up because it's just another stressful thing to worry about. You're right, but it's not left or right. It's going to be up or down most likely. So why isn't it going to be left or right? Because I know for a fact the inventory is always going to be on the left. So this box, which is looking good by the way, is always going to be to the right of the cursor. I'm just going to hard code that. I did not watch Stranger Things yet, so I'd appreciate it if you didn't spoil anything. But up or down is a different question, because like let's say the inventory is like here, then it would probably be down, right? But like what if the inventory is down here? So like this box can't be, it can't be like off the screen, right? So I have to figure that out. I mean, as I'm as I'm putting it at the mouse, I can just be like, are you off the screen? If yes, move it down, right? I mean, we'll see. We'll see. It's a great question though. Yeah, I will be addressing that today. Up and down and always to the right. Yeah. Yep. We'll see. No spoilers. Thank you. How'd you like it though? I assume you've watched it. All right. I mean, let's start off with that function. So it's definitely going to be on process, and I don't know how to get the mouse position, so. Oh, is it an input event? Oh. Or is it just this? It's just, you just ask the viewport. Interesting. Alternatively, instead of mouse position, I base it off of the item's position. Which might be better, to be completely honest, for a lot of different reasons. With that said, I would like to just try this. I think it's literally just position equals mouse position. Now, is this going to blow up? Yeah, so look how fast that is too. Ooh. Interesting. Yeah, so I'm gonna do var target position equals mouse position, and then I want to do target position dot y plus equals. Can I get the height? Is that a thing? I wonder if I can get like the height of this. Can I get the panel's size? Get center size? Because I want the mouse to be at the bottom left. How do I get this? How do I get the current size of this? Is it actually just dot size? Oh. Is that a thing in Godot 4? I guess we'll find out. Doesn't feel like a thing. It might just be size. Yeah, look, it moved 1 pixel. Yeah. Some calc with clamp function should resolve it. Resolve what? It displaying off screen? If so, yes, you completely agree. I'm thinking. You know what? I'm not even sure if I care right now. Maybe I just sit it here, honestly. Yeah, but I don't want it to be over. So like when. Oh God, I can't even do anything. Hold on. We need the mouse to pass through. Just completely ignore. Let's try again. So the idea, like when you have a tower selected, the inventory is going to be on the left. Like, where the hell do I put this thing? Even if it does hover the mouse, I think hovering the mouse is fine. I think that's. Maybe I just do. Maybe I just do this. Just have the top left follow the mouse, because the inventory is going to be here. It's not. I don't think it's going to go this low. But if it does, I should have some sort of solution, right? All right. I mean, look. For now, we can mess with this, or I don't want to mess with this. So. Plus vector 2. I don't know. Let's try 10, see what happens. Probably, part of it's probably going the wrong direction. Did that even do anything? Oh, of course it did. No. Yep, that's pretty much what I wanted. All right, now we only show this. So what is controlling this? Does it manage itself? And does it sense when an item is hovered, or does the item call it? I like the idea of this being like self-contained, and it just completely handles itself. So if that is what I do, doesn't the item need to say like, "Hey, I'm being hovered"? But I mean, either way, I need to know if the item's hovered. So let's handle that first.
Hello?
Hey, babe, how was work?
It was good.
Minute signal from the inventory. Right, yes.
Hello. Hi. It's me. It's me.
Yeah, solution later if needed. What's up? How was work?
It was good. It was fine.
Wait, hold on. I need to... 1 second. Oh my gosh, I missed a lot of YouTube chat. Me and my sister binged the first 5 episodes of Stranger Things on Sunday. Watched episode 6 on Monday and 7 on Tuesday. Nice. The show is awesome. All right. I've watched the first 3 seasons. $30 million went into each episode.
Holy moly.
That's insane.
You okay?
Love your vids, by the way. Thanks. I appreciate it. Have been watching for a while, way back. Nice. Learning how to do all sorts of things on Dreams. Yep. Just wanted to say thanks. You're welcome. Hey, thanks. I thank you for thanks for that message. I appreciate it.
I also binge watched Stranger Things in 3 days, and I also binge watched it without Ryan.
She watched it without me.
And I
It's
also plan
true.
on binge watching it again with Ryan.
Aw.
Well, I need to watch it the first time so that I can like not have you interrupt every 2 seconds with
That's fair.
questions.
Yeah, now you know the answers. That's perfect.
So like now I can spoil it for you. He likes getting everything spoiled. Like we'll be watching a movie and then I'll look over and he's on the Wikipedia page looking up the entire plot.
That's if I don't like the movie, or if something is annoying me. It depends.
And this is what happens. Like I'll start watching something and then Ryan will be like, "This is stupid," but then he'll stay and watch like the entire episode. Like I'll be like, I've been watching Doctor Who. And he'll come in and he'll be like, "This is so stupid. The sonic screwdriver is so stupid.
It is.
The Daleks are so stupid." And then
You'll
watch the entire thing.
It's extremely stupid.
And then make me explain the plot of Doctor Who, which is like literally impossible.
I don't like that show.
I'm like, sorry, I can't explain 12 seasons worth of content in like 5 minutes.
Oh, maybe it is just called Height. Not sure how to get there. Yeah, it's whatever.
This stream is so stupid. I agree.
God. Emit signal from inventory when the mouse enters and exits on any item and pass the data. I could. So that's the thing. Like that's the big question, right? I think I already addressed this, but I will address it again. Do I want the items emitting signals and then the item tooltip receiving those signals? Maybe. Or alternatively, the item could just like access the item tooltip.
J Chudum says
and just call a function
method from inventory and from that emit signal when tooltip is connected.
I could do that too. Then I would only have to connect the signal once. There's a way I do this, which is really easy. What are you doing? Okay.
Hello.
Oh, you want to be seen.
Normally you put me on and I look disgusting, but I actually
look cute today.
Because I had to
go
to Wegmans before work and I didn't want to look like a disgusting
That's true.
person. I did look pretty cute at Wegmans, I won't lie. Hello.
Hi, I'm trying to. Okay. What's
I'll
up?
be your arms. It's okay.
So, no, it's fine. I'm in the middle of something,
This is
but
how
it's
I'll
fine.
type.
Oh my god, please
I
stop.
got it. That's how you
Do you have work tomorrow?
What do you think?
No?
Yeah.
Wow, you've been working every day.
This is my 6th day of work.
So, like in a row? That's insane. Oh my god.
I mean, on Sunday, I only worked for 4 hours because I was in the IV room, but still, I don't want to go.
That's like actually insane. Holy crap.
And then I get 1 day off, and then I work for 2 days, and then I work for 3 days, and then I have 2 weeks off from work where I have to drive an hour away to go do what I do already. Stupid. And I still haven't heard from my preceptor, who I emailed like 3 days ago, which is slightly concerning. Because like I feel like the things I asked her. Oh,
babe, what are you doing?
Oh my god, that scared me. My phone was unlocked and I started playing YouTube.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah, work was like pretty uneventful. Yeah.
Cool.
There wasn't really anything like interesting that happened. The only slightly interesting thing was that I learned that octreotide is in the refrigerator and that we don't load it into the Pixis.
Babe, I don't know what you're saying, but...
It's okay, I don't know what you're saying sometimes.
Well...
I have to go play with Momo.
Yeah, you need... I know you need to. He's, like, been freaking depressed. He brought the string over.
I'm literally gone for, like, 8.5 hours every single day.
I know. He wants to play. Do you play with him when you're here?
No, I literally wake up, work out, get ready, have, like, an hour, and then I go to work, and then I come home, and then I have, like, an hour before I go to sleep. And I usually have to shower, but I didn't get sweaty today, so it's okay. I don't have to shower. Alright. I'm gonna go play with Mom.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, God.
I know. I should be up soon. I'm just trying to finish this up. I don't think we're... Why'd you do that? I don't
want to see how long it's with you.
Okay. All right. Thanks for that. I don't think we're going to be able to equip mod items. Oh my god. I don't think we're going to be able to equip mod items today, but I do want to get the item hovering working. This method is called, yeah. So this is what I'm thinking though. When an item is hovered, it's going to call, or it's going to. I'm thinking this is what I've been doing, and it's been working. It's been pretty easy. I just don't know. This is definitely. I'm gonna keep doing it. We'll see. If it's an issue, we can change it. But, babe, what? Come on, please stop, please, because he's gonna turn off my desktop. Like, keep him away from the power button, please. Thank you. You can have him over here.
Where?
Just over here, but just keep him away from my power button.
Yeah.
I've been streaming before, and the cat literally turned my computer off.
No, you were playing League and you yelled at him, and then I cried.
No, I was streaming. I was streaming.
Yeah, but it's also happened with League.
I don't know, babe. I don't know. But back in Ansco, when I, not in this house, but.
You're really mean to him sometimes. He's bad, but like he's a cat.
He's bad, but he's a cat.
You can't yell at him like it doesn't help.
It does help because when he goes like near my desktop and he does something bad,
yeah.
Okay.
Though. It's not fun.
I wouldn't be mean if he could speak English, but.
Ryan, never yell at my cat, or I swear to God, I will literally end you. I'm not kidding.
Oh my goodness! You're acting like I punched him in the face or something.
You yelled at him, and it was not. I didn't like that.
Mm-hmm.
Is that how you're gonna talk to our children?
All right, var hovered item, and this is just going to be. Actually, it's not a Node 3D. It's a freaking panel container. But fair enough. So this is kind of what I've been doing, and it's been working. So the idea is, since you can only have one hovered of anything, like you can only hover one thing at a time, I just have a global variable, I have a variable in global called hover item, and then the item will just set itself. So on mouse entered, global.hovered item equals self. And then on exited, global hovered item equals null. And yeah, the idea is that I just keep track of this in global, and then on mouse entered, here's my current, this is my current plan. On mouse entered, I just, so in global, I also want to have var item tooltip, and then the item tooltip on ready, it's gonna go global.self equals item tooltip. That's not right. Global.item tooltip equals self. So now I can access the item tooltip from anywhere. Not that I really have to, but it just makes things neater. And then I can do global.item tooltip. So on item mouse entered dot show or something. Hopefully these functions aren't already taken, but now this is not self-contained, right? Because the item, I mean, it kind of is, but it's not. It really isn't. The item is getting the item tooltip from global and then calling show on it.
I made him out of breath.
Wow, already? Holy crap.
I made him go up and down the stairs. I would pretend to throw it and he would run down, and then I'd pull it halfway up and then he'd run back up. It's okay.
Getting off take camera, man. Can't wait to see where this goes.
Oh, look at
Thanks.
him.
Yeah, hey, we're making a ton of progress. We're only 22 days in.
Look, I got him breathing heavy.
Oh, it's so good. This is what he's been waiting for you to come back the entire day.
I know.
Just so you could play string with him.
I wish you would play with him, but
I did a little bit, but like when I'm streaming, I can't really do that. But you know he's desperate when he brings the string to me and then meows.
Oh.
So like this is definitely not a great way to do it, but it's an easy way to do it. And it's not like it's not scalable. The thing is, like, there's only going to be one item tooltip.
Baby, you know there's a quote from Dumbledore that's
Babe,
like...
I literally can't do anything when you're talking to me.
You shouldn't do what's right. You shouldn't do what's easy. You need to do what's right.
Look,
or something.
no, the quote is, do what works.
Oh, can I just, like, interrupt for, like, 30 seconds? So I was watching that new Dumbledore movie. It was on HBO, and I was like, I'm going to watch this just so I can, like... Because I knew it was going to be really bad. And the whole thing was, like, stupid. But they also, like, one of the things that really annoyed me is that they used, like, all, like, the same, like, music from the original Harry Potter movies, and then they had Dumbledore say that exact quote, and I was like, but, like, you literally just you're literally just remaking the Harry Potter movies. Like, they couldn't have made a different score. Like, I get they want to, like, play into people's nostalgia, but, like, make a different, like, soundtrack. Like, why are you using the exact same one? It's a different movie. It's a different different characters. Like, I don't understand. That annoyed me.
You're not talking to me. I don't know what you're saying.
And Dumbledore said that quote, and I was like, he literally said that in Harry Potter. Like, he's a genius. He can't say more than one thing that sounds wise. Like, I don't know.
Maybe in Harry Potter he was quoting himself.
He probably was, but, like, the movies are really dumb, first of all. Like, literally, like, nothing happened and nothing made sense.
I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. What do you want me to say?
I'm just, like, annoyed.
I haven't watched any of the new Harry Potter movies at all.
You shouldn't.
I kind of want to because I feel like I'd like them because everyone is hating them.
Yeah, we can hate watch them together.
No, but I think I'd actually like them.
Yeah, I see. I haven't actually watched the first two, but I did watch, like, many people do reviews about how bad they were.
Nice.
But yeah, I was basically just hate watching the third one. Apparently they're gonna make, like, I think it's supposed to be like 5 movie series. And I liked all the Harry Potter movies. I also liked all the movies. I'm like ruining my childhood because I keep reading and like watching videos that are like deconstructing why Harry Potter's problematic. And yeah, it's pretty interesting.
Nice.
You know, when you read it when you're like 12, it's a lot different than when you read it when you're an adult and you're like, some of this is bad.
Maybe I should make a signal. The reason I'm... Are you done? I love you. Are you done?
I think so.
No, I'm just... No, there's nothing wrong. I'm just asking so I can... Stop
You literally
it!
cut me out of frame. Ryan!
I know, it's so annoying.
Who is that?
I don't know.
Who are you talking to?
This is the most bots I've gotten in a stream in a very long time.
We're literally engaged, and you're on here talking to sexy robots. Are you kidding me?
They're pretty hot. Alright.
Rude. That's what I say.
So, okay, anyway... Can I please just finish this so I can go to bed, please?
Overpriced Tinder? What? Isn't Tinder free? Or do you pay for more swipes or something?
You can pay, I don't know.
I don't know, I've never used Tinder.
Okay, the reason I was apprehensive... Thanks. Wow, thank you. The reason I was apprehensive to do a signal is because, like, the item tooltip would have to connect to every new item, but what if on ready... I grabbed the item tooltip and made it connect to this guy's signal. But the thing is, like, what's the point of that? I don't see a point. Like, this is just fine. It doesn't need to be signals because now it calls show. And you were asking why use show? Because in the show function, I'm also going to set the data. So... This is the inventory. Here's the item tooltip. I guess we can save this as a scene. UI item related. Item tooltip. Okay. Yeah. So let's go here. We just need the values, right? So on ready, var name value label, I guess, equals this. Oh, you know what? This is going to move. This is definitely going to move. Okay, I'm going to do this. So name value, type value, rarity value. You'll see why. Description value. Damage value. Oh my god. Fire rate value. Yeah, I'm very glad we're doing this, and you'll see why soon. Size value. These need to be unique names. That's why I'm doing this. Speed value. Okay, so now I can do this. Ready? Access as scene unique name. And I think I can... Ah, shit. All right. Okay. Now I don't even need to do it up here because what I can do instead is I believe it's just this. Or is it that? No. I think it's this. And then I literally, even if the path changes, this will never change. So okay, dot text equals what? Global dot hovered item. Okay, so have our, here's our item. We just want the resource. So hovered item dot r dot name. Because global has the hovered item. Like, what I could do is have a signal that goes off and the signal sends the item. But like, I have the hovered item in global. I mean, the signal way definitely does work. Or of course it works, but it would definitely be clean. This is clean as well though. And like, okay, so having everything accessible from global is definitely, it definitely can cause issues. But as long as I'm responsible with it, it should be fine. So let's see. Oh my goodness. Where to go? I want scenes, UI, item related, item tooltip. Okay. So name value. Can I just drag this? Whoa, no, I cannot. Type value, r.type. I wonder if I could do specifically this part programmatically. I bet you I could. I would have to go through all of these, find each one, and then get the property based on the name of it. I definitely could. Maybe I could put these in a group. Ooh, that would be pretty clean actually. Put each of these in a group called like tooltip values. And then go through each tooltip value, and based on the name, I would get the property of this. So I would do r, it would be r.get. And then it would be name, I believe. Okay, that's too clean not to do. I mean, it's so much easier. Oh no. Aw, damn it. Alright, well, fair enough. Groups, item, tooltip, value. Oops. Whoa. I've never clicked this button before. Huh. Interesting. And do I just get rid of the value? Because I mean, well, okay, and then we do, what do we do? So, get tree dot. I wonder, could I do like get children dot get nodes in group? No, so you have to do get tree. That's okay though. The reason this is fine is because there's only going to be one of these. So get tree dot get nodes in group, and then the group is item tooltip value. So for label in this, so now it's looping through all of these, we're going to do label.text equals global.hovered_item.r.get, and what are we getting? This is important. We're getting the label's name. So there you go. Now we're doing it programmatically instead of manually. I think this is fine. And then hiding, yeah, let's try it. Okay, so, okay. What's wrong? Is it the get? Oh, wait, the value. Oh, crap. Wait. I forgot to get rid of value. My bad. But still, it still didn't work. Oh, and we also need to make this lowercase. Okay, but on mouse enter, stylebox.border color. Did I just not finish this? It's because Natalie kept freaking talking to me. Stylebox.border color equals color dot white, but I just okay. Okay, so this is not going to work. It's yeah, but for hopefully not for the border color. Oh, damn. Stylebox.border. Okay, well, that's definitely not it then. Can we get back to item? Oh my god, these bots. Oh my god. I am so sorry. Okay, we're back. This is inventory has a class. What do you... This is inventory has a... What do you mean by that? Stylebox dot. Okay, stylebox flat. Is it border underscore color? My bad. I know that too. All right, we should get a different error now. Let me minimize. Yes, good. This is what I expected. Okay, so it's label.name. So here, var property equals label.name, but it's more than that. So property equals, first I want to remove the value. Property dot, oh god. What can I do? I can do a lot. Replace maybe? Yeah, there's no remove. Replace is fine. So I'm replacing the word hold on. I'm replacing the word value with nothing. And then property equals property dot, is it two lower? I don't, oh, man. Capitalize? I swear to God it was like two lower or something like that. Yep, I was right. Now, I wonder if I could like chain this together. Dot replace, dot to lower, something like that. And then could I do something like this? And then could I do something like this? Wow, let's see. I was gonna put this into here, but this is fine. This should work. Okay, I mean, fair enough. Oh my god. How many bots are there? All right, replace. Wait, replace isn't... Oh. In base string name. Oh. Well, we need to make this a string, obviously. There we go. Okay. Invalid set index text on base label with an int. Okay, yes. It's working though. Now we just need to make the property a string. All right, I think this is gonna work. Look at that. Okay, well, no, it's all null. All right, but still. And you've got the border changing color. Nice. Okay, why is it null? So let's find, we want hovered item or whatever. Hovered item right there. It's not updating. Okay. So item, on item mouse entered. This is working. Global.hovered item equals self. Okay, like that's clearly working. Global.itemtooltip.show. Okay. Okay, so maybe the get isn't working. That's dictionary. There should be like... Oh, crap. Oh no, this ruins everything. I swear to God, this was a thing for resources. No, I thought you could do this for resources. I thought you could get... These are properties. And here are the methods. I mean, there's no way. I can't just do this. Like, that's not gonna work, right? No. Oh, fuck, that ruins everything. Oh, maybe I should have done it manually. Shoot. I guess this isn't a thing. Spimort, how's it going? I'm doing pretty well. So today is the first day we're we're doing inventory stuff. So currently for the towers, we were equipping items by just selecting the item in a drop-down, and now I'm trying to make an inventory for that instead. Try item.r property. Okay, I can try that. I don't know if it's gonna work, but we can try it. That'd be pretty hype if it worked. No. Okay. Yo, that would be insane if this worked. No, fuck. That sounds cool. BRB though. Yeah, sure thing. It's a rogue-like tower defense, by the way. Yeah. Gain damage on base resource. I like this though. I like this better than doing it manually, but maybe we should just do it manually. Shoot. Yeah, this is what I get. This is what I get for trying to make it better. I mean, I could put a function in here, but what would it do? Oh God, maybe I should. Func get input the property. let's make it a thing. All right. Oh God. Okay. This is horrible. This is horrible. Can I do it one line? Oh my God. Wait. This is amazing. I mean, this is literally it, right? This is prime. This is coding. This is. What am I trying to say? This is peak coding. That's what I'm trying to say. Damn it. All right, a custom get function. Wonderful. Take that. Damn it. Why are you null? Okay, why is it null? Seriously. r.get property. Okay, maybe get is taken, but it just doesn't work. Or maybe this, did I do this match properly? It was supposed to return. Okay, let's just try this. So if it returns name, it should be printing name, right? Oh, wow, it actually is working. Okay, but it's returning the word name. Oh. Oh. Wait, did I not set it? No, I definitely set it. Damn, can I actually not do this? Welcome back. So what's the game about? So, okay, it's a roguelike tower defense where you build the map and craft custom towers. I can... give me 1 second. Okay, maybe a little bit more than 1 second. Okay. Okay, there. Nice. Okay, so building the map looks a little bit like this. There's no biomes on the tiles yet, but you can choose where the tower spots go, and you can choose and you also control where the enemies go. Every dead end is a spawn for an enemy, and I mean, yeah, this. Oh God, don't worry about that. That shouldn't be happening. Why is that happening? Okay, well, regardless, that was the map building. The tower crafting. Towers aren't supposed to look like this. There should only be one of them at the moment. It's not working. But, so towers have an artillery, turret, foundation, and mods. Artillery, turret, and foundation, you can only have one of them. And so the artillery is kind of like what it shoots. Like arrow, ballista, boulder, etc. Turret is how it shoots. This is... So maybe you could have like multiple barrels, but this is just all of them at the moment. And then foundation like changes the stats and how the tower works. Towers have 6 stats. And depending on the items you equip, the stats will change. And then mods also change what the tower does and the tower stats, but you can stack them. You can have multiple. So that's the game. There's going to be boss tiles around the map, and when you connect your path to them, it'll spawn the boss, that boss in the next wave. And once you kill all the bosses, you win, basically. I have some videos on my YouTube channel and on my Twitter that will show you more footage if you're curious. Yeah, it is really fun, actually. Thanks. It's a pretty cool idea. Spinmore, hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, Everon, it seems like it's just getting the default values, so thanks. Yeah, let me know what you think. So what we did is just not working, but okay, I'm gonna take a break from that. Something's wrong with the turret. Wait a second. Wait, I've literally done this before. Wait a second. What's going on here? Tower.turret resource. Okay, wait, so Git does work. Oh my God, wait, I think it was working. I just didn't have the right name. Oh my God. Okay, well, can I demo this now? Yeah, look. So turret. So forward V1, forward V2, forward V3. So like, for example, it's gonna shoot 3 arrows, right? See? And you're probably thinking, wow, that just literally deals triple damage. You're right. So maybe this will have a fire rate decrease or a damage decrease or something when you equip it. But also it's just more rare, right? And you see how like we have these drop downs for the different items. That's what I mean. The inventory is going to be that, right? You equip the items instead of selecting them on a drop down. But you know, but yeah. So that's kind of where we're at right now. You have to create an inventory system yourself. Nice. In Godot, if you're in Godot, the resources in Godot are like extremely nice to work with if you do everything correctly, which I am not, but you know how it is. C#, nice. I'm in Godot 4. There's no C# at the moment, but I really like GD script. I would like to learn how to do C++ plugins or whatever, just so I have that option, because I know C++. I mean, I don't actively know C++, but like I could pick it back up from college, which was the last time I used it. Okay, let's finish this. Item tooltip. It should be X damage, X fire rate, X range, X size, X speed, X aim speed, I believe. Is that correct? Yes. Now, you know what? 2 lower was probably messing it up as well. Does that... It returns the entire string. I don't even want that. Okay. All right. All right. I don't know why I'm being so weird about this. Let's just make it the correct name. There. There. And then just get rid of value. Will this work? Oh my god, it actually worked. Okay, what the hell's going on with name? Why does name equal name? The type is an enum, that's fine. Description isn't working either. What the hell? What are these items? Aim speed V1, damage V1, fire rate V1. I mean, you literally see it right here. The name is right here. Wait. Is it? No, it's not the word name isn't the issue, is it? Maybe it is. Oh my god, maybe it's literally because I named it name. I don't think so though. Okay, let's... Wait, how many... Why did that... What the hell? I don't understand why this got called so many times. Show. The item called show. Okay, I mean, let's... What the hell? I think it gets called twice. Maybe we should do signals. Why the hell does it get called twice? Oh, now it gets called once. What? The very first time it gets called twice. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's just weird. The very first time it gets called twice. I can't even fathom why that is. On item, mouse entered. All right, whatever. Property equals string label dot name dot replace. Dude, I think, okay, honestly, I think this needs to be called item name. But the description isn't working either. Hold on. Oh crap, did I mess it up? No, good. Why is the description working? Oh my god, it is doing the defaults, isn't it? It's doing the freaking defaults. This part's working. Why the hell? And then these are... Is it actually doing the defaults? What on earth? But then if... Okay, hold on. If we go into here, if we go into test level, go into inventory, go into our items, and click this item, we have this resource. It literally... I don't understand. Well, then what the hell is this resource? Wait a second. Wait. Why is this empty? What is happening right now? Item.gd, but then members. I mean, it's literally right here. Members are, but I'm getting the values. Like, I'm getting these numbers, I think. Yeah, wait a second, am I? Yeah. Why is this one range 2? Oh, fair enough. I'm getting the values. Why can't I get the strings? Is it? Is it because I'm converting a string to a string? In the best way possible. I mean, type exists. Does not make any sense. Have a good night, Spitmore, or Spitmore. See you later. Isn't the name variable just a string name? No, it's set. I know that's the default. Change it in global and see what happens. I know that's the default, but it's here like it's this. And then the thing is, we're getting the numbers properly. These values we are getting. So guys, Horizons, what I'm doing is, I have a resource in each one of these items, and when I hover, well, okay, I have a breakpoint, so it's gonna pause. For label in get tree, yes. Property. Why is label null? Oh, property name. And then I think it just didn't work. Global.hovered item R. Yeah, let's check that. Hovered item. I mean, I can't open it or anything, but it's right here. And it should be this one. Oh, it's one of them. Resource class has a variable name. Yeah, that's the thing. And but then why doesn't description work? You know? So maybe name is taken. You're completely, I completely hear you. But like, why wouldn't description work? Oh my god, maybe description's taken as well. Holy shit. Okay, so let's try this. Let's change the rarity. So let's make this one legendary. Let's make this one rare. Let's make this one uncommon. Let's see if that changes. It's not. That's not working either. The only thing that's working are the numbers. Because you see the number, the rarity is being 0. I mean, unless, did I do it wrong? Yeah, look. All right, let's try this. Instead of name, let's try ID. Let's see if I can get ID. It was name. Wow. Okay. I need to call it item name instead. Okay, but that still doesn't explain why the other ones aren't working. Is it not called rarity? I mean, it's literally. Why can't I get this? Is it because I set it equal to 0? Like, that doesn't make sense to me, but maybe. Did I spell it wrong? No. Stranger Things. Now we're back to this bug. You have to set the default. Okay, I get it. So r.rarity is just not working. We're an item right now. We only have 4 items. Why? Maybe R is no. What on earth is going on right now? All right, I'm just gonna exit and go back in. Things are being weird. It probably won't fix it, but it might. Put the equal 0 back in. I could. I shouldn't need it, though. I should not need it. Yeah, look. This didn't even get saved. That didn't even get saved. I don't know how. Okay. And rarity's working again. Holy shit. All right. What, I mean, what about type? I mean, the type was working, right? Because it was all zeros. It was all mods. Type's working. Type is also working. All right. So, in conclusion, the issue was I had to restart Godot. That was literally the issue. Amazing. That is just amazing. So we're gonna put this back. Okay. All right. Why isn't description working? Is description actually already taken? Like, can I... Description. Description. What was the fix for the name and the description? So the fix for name was instead of using name, I got ID. Where the hell did I do that? Wait, I literally, what? Oh, right here. I changed, instead of name, I'm getting the ID. But, and then the type and the rarity is working. Description is still not working, and I don't know why. I think description is also something that I can't overwrite. That's my guess. So what if I changed it? What? I'm going to cry. All right. I mean, look, is it item name? An item description? Is that what we need to do? Like, for Christ's sake. Now I have to literally do all of it over again. Because item... Jesus Christ. Let's just do this for now. Let's just do the mods for now. Because that's what we're testing with the mods. I would not be surprised if this was, if this fixed it. I just wish it gave some sort of warning or something. Like, I don't know. All right. And then obviously we need to do this. Item name. Item description. And there you go, it actually works. All right. It was that easy, I guess. So there were a couple issues stacked on top of each other that made this very annoying, but it's looking good. What do you guys think of about this hover, about the tooltip? Do you like how it's attached to the mouse, or do you think it should be like, do you think it should be attached to the item? do you think it should be attached to like just a point in space? What do you guys think? All right, let's go through it one more time. Oh my God. I feel like I've done this 300 times. But like, it's not like it's necessarily Godot's fault. That's the thing. Like, yes, would it be nice if I just loaded this from a spreadsheet or something? I guess. But I wouldn't be having these issues if I didn't need to change the actual names. But I have to change them. It's not like it's not like I have a choice. And when I say the names, I mean specifically the the actual property names. And it makes sense that it clears it out. It's just, I don't know. Not ideal. But I'm not really sure, what the hell? I'm not really sure what you could do instead. I guess like loading it from a database or something, or a spreadsheet. I forget, is there a way to export a multi-line? Oh shit. Is that, can I do that? Sorry, I know I'm getting distracted, but I don't know if it's possible in Godot 4. I mean, I would assume it is. Oh God. Kill me. All right. Oh my Lord. Okay, please. Okay. Cool. That was fun. Do you think it works with mouse? Not sure how it would feel using a controller. So, yeah, with a controller, it would attach to the item. So probably this. It would probably, so pretend like I'm hovering this one. It would probably look something like this, or to the right of it. It'd probably be below it though. Well, it's tough because like you don't want to completely block out different items. I don't know, or maybe just attach it to the side. I don't know. But yeah, what was the fix for name and description? So again, the fix was not using name and not using description. That completely fixed it. Yeah, I like this too. It gives you like more control. It like kind of draws your attention to it. Yeah, definitely think something like the controller. You'll have to have a cursor for this inventory. If you navigate with D-pad, it should stay with one place. Okay. Controller support is 100% planned. It's mostly working right now, actually. It has controller support. GB has done a really amazing job with that. Okay. I wanted to be able to equip mods, but I think we just need to call it. We left it in a working spot. We have this. Yeah, this is good. It's a little confusing that like damage is 1, but really it's a multiplier. So it should be like times 1, times 2, times 1.5, but whatever. All right, let's get in some other items. And actually, this is a little confusing because this is not an artillery. It's... Oh, that's another thing. Okay, we're not quite done yet. We're almost done though. These two enums. We need them basically. I wonder if we could put it in global. No. Like I'd like these to be accessible. Like I'd like the word common to just equal 0, but it's fine. So in item, where is it? Item tooltip. I want an enum. I don't remember how to, is it this? I don't remember how to do enums. Oh, and then I wanted to do this. I'll do that later. Oh, for Christ's sake. Okay, I guess, all right. Whatever. It is, okay. It is just like that. Wait, is an enum what I want, or is a dictionary what I want? Isn't a dictionary what I want? Because I want, oh God, what do I want? If it, oh, this is weird. Okay, never mind. Hold on. I want to do like if label.text equals rarity, and then I convert the number into the enum, but really it needs to be a dictionary, I believe. I don't even know if I'm doing this right. Rarities. Okay, so what's wrong with this? I swear to God, I've done a dictionary before. like this in global. I did it in global. Oh, I need. I'm tired, man. Oh God. Okay, it still didn't work. Oh, I guess this is a string. Yeah. All right, there. And this gets put in global. I'm gonna put this in global. Why is this a dictionary? Can't this just be an array? Okay. Okay, and then what is it? Types. This is gonna be, I think it's mod artillery turret foundation. All right, and now here we can do, okay, basically if label.text, no, that's wrong. If label.name, if label.name equals rarity, so if property equals rarity, label.text equals, and then you get the property as the index of global.rarities. This is a string. Property is a string. Wait a second. It would be global.hubbard item get I'm not doing this right, sorry. This is the number. This is the number. You would want global.rarities. So that's the index. This is the value. So you would do this. There we go. Okay, and it's already a string. Okay, there. Yes, that makes perfect sense. And you have to do it this way because you're the data saved in the data saved in the resource isn't correct. I wonder if I could do a get function for all of this. It didn't work though. Now it would be cool if instead of an enum, it could just be like an option with like strings and stuff, and pass the strings instead of passing basically numbers. But I don't think there's like an export. Oh, export multi-line. Wait a second. There we go. That's what I wanted. Oh, is that gonna mess everything up though? Oh, thank God it didn't. All right, good. Nice. That's perfect. Okay. So there you go. Now the description is actually a multi-line. But anyway, let's do the other one. So I don't think there's a way around this. And if there is, please let me know. It's type, right? Yeah. This should be called item rarities and item types. Let's go back to global. Because just the word rarities doesn't really mean very much. This is a little bit different. Rarity colors. Oh, actually, no. It should be item rarity colors. And then... where did we use that? In the item. We used it in the item right here. Okay. All right, I think we're good. What are we even testing? Okay, I just completely forgot what I just did. Like, honestly. I just... Oh. We're displaying the rarity. Okay, legendary, rare, uncommon, common. All right, it's working. Stop it, YouTube bots. Oh my God, I am. Holy moly. Okay, or you could just add multiplier to the stats. Damage multiplier, fire rate multiplier. Oh, you're talking about... Yeah, like the name, damage multiply. Yeah, exactly, or damage X or something, yeah. Oh, you probably said that a while ago, though. All right. I think we're good. This is a really good start. So next stream, which maybe will be over the weekend. Sorry I didn't stream the last 2 days, guys. I've been working on stuff. Something dreams related, actually. It's for Dreams Festival or whatever. Keld and I are doing a rap. It's gonna be really fun. Yeah, you're referring to that from earlier. Yeah, I got you. Yep. I think calling it a damage multiplier would be good. This is cool though. You can see the rarity from the color, but you can't tell what type of item it is. And I think that's an issue. But the icons themselves may just solve that completely. Okay, this is a mod. This is a mod. This is a mod. This is a mod, and they're all common. And then let's do 3 more items. Whoops. 1 for... What the heck? Oh, never mind. 1 for this. 1 for this. And... one for this. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Uh-oh. That's weird. Did I not? I swear to God, I made this local to scene. I did make it local to scene. What's going on? The rarities aren't changing either. I copy and pasted this one. Is that an issue? Seems to be. Well, what the hell? I don't want to make it local. I do not want to make it local. Didn't I already do that though? I don't think that fixes anything. Yeah, that it wouldn't make sense for that to fix anything. But this, it's literally local to scene. What's going on? In each instance of its local scene. Is it because, it had to be because I copy and pasted it, right? So what if I did this? Because that, I mean, that's not going to happen. It'd be item related, item. All right, so same thing. I want to do arc artillery, fixed foundation, multi-directional V3. I mean, there's no way this... Yeah, okay. Why is this common? I forgot to change the rarities. These are all common. These are supposed to be common. Type mod. Okay, I didn't finish this, but at least it's working now. All right, so foundation, it's a foundation. I wonder if I could set that automatically somehow. Okay, and this is common, uncommon, rare, common, uncommon, rare, legendary, common, uncommon, rare. Okay. Hopefully we're good and I can go to bed now. Yes, good, 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 good. This is rare, common, legendary. All right. Everything appears to be working. We're getting our stats. The tooltip's actually working. I think there needs to be some sort of fade in for this tooltip. I have no idea if that's easy to do. Maybe, I mean, I doubt it. Oh shit. It's modulate? What if I did this? Oh my god. Wait, it's actually that easy. Are you kidding me? I just modulate it. Huh, that's awesome. Well, now I have to do that. Okay, check this out. Do I use an animation or do I use a tween in the show and hide? I mean, I kind of want to just do an animation because it's just easier. But isn't a tween like just better? Hold on, let's see if I remember. Well, what would the property be though? That's the thing. It would be visibility, modulate, and then specifically the alpha. I think it's just easier to. It's literally just easier to do this. Animation player. Animation, new animation, fade in, show, the show animation. And we're going to do, I mean, we're going to start here, right? And we're gonna end here. We you only need it to be 0.3 seconds long. How do I change the length? I think it's this. There we go. And then how do I change the step? That works. Okay. So there you go. And then can I make a new animation? I mean, I could just play show backwards. Maybe we just play show backwards. That's why we did functions, by the way, and not just change the visibility. Oh my god. Alright. Where's the pretty colors? Are you referring to the rarities? Let's try this. That's not gonna fix anything though. I swear to God, it was just play. Play. String name. Yeah, and then play backward. Well, what the hell did I do wrong? It's called show. There you go. I mean, I don't want to autoplay. I don't know what this is. I have no idea. Libraries? Okay, whatever. I think that's a new thing in Godot Horde, but I literally have no idea why this isn't working. Wait, I know why. Oh my god, I know why. I know why. It's invisible. It needs to be visible. It was invisible the whole time. It was invisible the whole time. Hey, that's pretty nice. It's a little too slow. Is it properly playing backwards? Huh. It's hard to tell. Really hard to tell. Yeah, it was visibility. It had the I needed it to be always on now. Okay, well it's oh, what? Okay, I mean, whatever. Make another animation called hide, I guess. There has to be an easier way. If it plays all the way through. I mean, I could make like a simple animation tree with a single keyframe, and then no, it should not be this hard. Playing backwards just like it like resets. Yeah, the first time was odd. I mean, I could do the same thing I did with my dock animations. I made an animation tree and it worked pretty well. I shouldn't have to. That's the thing. I could make 2 animations. But again, I shouldn't have to. So on high, whatever. I mean, high, it starts here. What does self-modulate? Oh. Oh. And then it goes to here. Okay, so this is hide. Am I dumb? I guess I'm dumb. Yeah, I'm definitely dumb. All right. So this is hide. This is show. Fair enough. It's just annoying, but whatever. It does allow me to do more things, I guess. Okay, it's definitely working better. Can we set the animation speed? I like keeping it at 1 second. Can I set the speed though? Custom blend, custom speed. What's custom blend? Cool. I kind of want it to go away faster than it comes up. Yeah, this flickering though, like, I mean, I understand why it happens. I guess I could add a timer before it starts showing. So on item, Yeah, I could add some sort of like... Oh, can I? I don't think I can. I could have some sort of like internal timer in here saying like if you've been hovered for a certain amount of time. Maybe that's what I should do. Even just like 0.1 seconds. Maybe only make it fade out. So you think it should play really fast and then make it fade out slow? This is nice. Okay. Yep. Maybe not a big issue, I guess. Whatever. Ugh. Cool. This is really cool. All right, let's ship it. What's wrong? Oh, yeah. How do I? This bug is so annoying because like. Oh, maybe not reset on save. Maybe that's why. Ah, okay. I guess it's not a bug. Oh, Lord. All right. What's wrong? It's never used. Is it literally never used? I guess okay, that's fine. Okay, yep, ship it. This is looking good. I wonder if it gets in my way of things. Good. Cool. All right. Good progress. Really good progress. Yeah. What did I even do? I don't know. Good shit. All right. We got an inventory, sort of, not really. We have items that currently don't do anything except we're able to hover them. We have a tooltip that shows the data of the hovered items. So the next step is to be able to like right click an item or something, and then click an item and then say equip it or something. I don't know, something like that. But yeah, the next step is equipping items to towers. So good work though. All right, we did do this. Let's go. Can we raid someone? Let's see. Oh, no Keld anymore. Let's raid Joe Ryan. So Joe, and there's a reason I'm rating Joe. Oh, is this the guys or the boys? This show was great. Joe is making a roguelike dungeon crawler, and I worked on the procedural generation of it, and we're working on it together now, and it's really cool. It's really cool. So hopefully he can give us like a cool demo or something. We'll see.
For all the tryhards out there. Have I played Dungeon 3 Brawls? Yeah, you did. And you smoked them too because you had the money glitch. The money glitch.
But yeah, so I built like an entire system for him to like. It's really cool. It's really cool. All right, guys. I hope you enjoyed the stream. We made a ton of progress today, so.
You killed the third.
Yeah. I mean, I look forward to getting this inventory working. It's a pretty important part of the game, so. Yeah. All right. Have a good night, guys. See you later.
That gold, and it has to be plus gold. Yup. This is on get gold. Why the hell is that on get gold? Bruh. So I'm double checking because I don't know why on earth that was on get.
YouTube gang.
Let me check this one now.
Thanks for watching on the Superior platform. I'm not sure if you're all just sex bots that are watching right now, but if you're not, thank you. Have a good night, guys. I'll see you later.
Breakers was playtesting the dungeon today. So far, the 2 first dungeons are set up with like the procedural generation.